you've been here this long as well. Good morning, Vin Vega. Good morning, Top Rack. Good morning, ZFP. Anaconda Tree Hugger. Good morning, Aldreas. Good morning, Channing. Good morning, my friends. Millers. Hello, hello. It's snowing there. What? What? You got snow. I got sunshine, and it's supposed to get up to 66 out here today. Owl Nuggets. Good morning. Good morning. Kirby. Hello. Country Roads. Welcome on in. Jayers, welcome as well. Good afternoon to England. Good evening to Turkey. You'll have sunshine as well. It's nice. Yes, Aldreas. It's very nice to have some sunshine. I wonder why it's not allowing me to replay that. That is so weird. Huh. So strange. Let's see. Oh, Country Roads, morning times are always the worst for me. I always have a stuffy head in the morning, so. There we go. We'll get a dance free anyway there, Shepard. Woo! It's because I got coronavirus. Let's just say that, okay? That way everybody will just be happy. Yeah, no, every morning I wake up, I have a stuffy head. Just back to my life. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. But nothing's wrong with me. Trust me on that. All right. Oh my. In about an hour, everything will clear up and we'll be all good. All right, so as of yesterday, when we left off, with our character, I'll replay that. I'll replay that in a second. When we left off yesterday on our character, we were in Bleak Inlet. We had just killed a moose, so we have a moose that we need to harvest up, and then we're gonna go and do our other stuff. So. Good morning, Ashiri. Hello, hello. So we're going to be doing some Bleak Inlet stuff today. Doing some Bleak Inlet today. All right. We got our health back, right? Okay, good. I'm hoping we get the other moose, too. I'm hoping we get the other moose. We only got one moose so far. But there's two moose in the zone. Let's see if we can drop some weight here. Have a good lurk, Channing. Have a good lurk, my friend. Alright, so, let's drop the wood, obviously. We're gonna lower our weight as much as possible, because we got some moose bags to bring back here. Well, there's people sometimes, Tweaky, that have not seen my streams before, and they go, you're sounding like you're sick. Are you sick today? There's always people who always ask about it. So it's easier just to explain up front. Be like, no, I'm not sick. I haven't been sick for a long, long time. So it's easier just to explain. But how you doing this morning, Tweaky? Good morning. I hope everybody is having a fabulous, fabulous day today. Oh, there we go. I know that I'm looking forward to a lot of fun today. We got Long Dark on the docket here for the next like 4 hours. Then we're gonna be playing some 7 Days to Die with Obby. As well as I'm hoping maybe BK will join us, and if you played with us before, you're always welcome to join in and have fun with us too. I just did 6.5 hours of DC movies. It's kind of too much. Oh, did you watch the Zack Snyder cut thing? I haven't watched that yet. So, does anyone happen to know exactly how long an in-game hour is in real life? An in-game hour? I have no idea. Like an actual in-game hour. If you didn't pass time or anything, what an in-game hour would equate. I don't know. Oh, Wonder Woman 1984. I heard that was kind of a wah wah wah. I like the first Wonder Woman movie. I have no desire to see the second one though. I wish DC wasn't just such a hot flaming pile of mess right now. One game day lasts for 2 real-life hours if you don't pass time. Okay. Of course you can, Anna. Of course you can. $38. 47. Alright, there we go. Yep, we'll be starting it up about 1 o'clock, Anna.
It's getting kind of heavy.
Well, Gaming Zombie, I play Long Dark on my channel and tell tips all the time, so. How you doing, Gaming Zombie?
It's a goddamn freezing.
I love it. I love it when you get random people who just come in and start promoting their stuff without even asking first. It's not that I really care one way or the other, Gaming Zombie. It's just kind of rude, to be honest. And you caught me right at the beginning of my stream early morning when my patience is like this long. Usually I would have patience for that sort of shenanigans. But at 9 o'clock in the morning when I just woke up less than an hour ago, I have no patience for those shenanigans. I'm just saying. It's rude to do that in a channel. I would never, ever, ever think of going into somebody's channel and going, hey, if you want, come over and see my channel. I mean, honestly, if you'd come in and say, hey, I do some Long Dark as well, I really enjoy the game. And I'm a creator too. There's ways to approach it and ways not to approach it. I'm just telling you. I play Long Dark too. You can watch through my window. Might be a bit weird, but maybe that's your thing. Now that we got that off my chest, Gaming Zombie, glad to have you here. You say you also stream some Long Dark or do some Long Dark on YouTube. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy the game, and if people want to go over and check out your YouTube channel, I'm sure they are more than capable of doing so. Hopefully they'll find your channel there on YouTube and check you out and see what you got to say. Officer, they said I could watch through their window though. Exactly, Tweaky. You're putting it out there, Tweaky, that we can all come watch through your window. I'll be like, but officer, she said I could. She said, Tweaky said I could. Not she. He said I could. Tweaky said I could watch through the window. That's like me going to the judge and going, yes, I was told I could rob the store. I was. They said to come on in and take anything I wanted for free. They invited. Yeah. It's not the way it works.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Alright. Your timeout is no more, Gaming Zombie. You're always welcome here, my friend. Don't worry about it. But anyway, how's everybody's morning going? I hope you guys are all having a good morning. We're going to be taking this meat back and harvesting it up. We don't have to do it in little bitty bites because we already have cooking 5. We're on day... Are we on day 100 yet? Oh, we're day 101. Nice. Day 101. Any crafting tables in Milton? Channing, there's a crafting table in Milton at the farmhouse. And there's another crafting table up by the entrance to Hush River Valley inside the little trailer there. There's a trailer right up from the church that also has a crafting table. So there's actually 2 crafting tables in Milton.
Wait.
Hey, Angry Bagel, how you doing?
Woman.
You love this game? I love this game too. This is my favorite game in the whole world. No joke. Hey, Green Intellectual. You know I never quarter my carcasses. Yeah, I usually do it to the big ones. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I did it to the moose because moments after we started quartering the moose, a blizzard came up. And we would have been able to get basically nothing off of it if we hadn't quartered it. So I sure am glad I quartered the moose because it allowed us to get the hide and the guts and get all the meat bags. And then I can just bring the meat bags back here, harvest them up in relative peace. And yeah. But how you doing today, Green Intellectual and Angry Bagel? Good to see you. Well, I'd say give it a try sometime. It's a lot of fun. We actually got a blizzard here in Bleak Inlet last night. Negative 112 centigrade. Negative 112. It was crazy. Calls anything meat bags. Instant Kotar flashback. Yes, I want to. Yes. What do you want, meat bag? I loved HK. HK was one of my favorite characters in Kotar, Tweaky. HK was hilarious. Unintentionally hilarious. Which is the best. When they don't know they're hilarious and they're unintentionally hilarious, that is the best. I'm doing actually pretty good, Angry Bagel. I mean, it's early morning for me, so yeah. Wow, this was a big moose. We got 4.9 kilos of meat in each bag. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 bags. So basically almost 5 kilos per bag and 9 bags.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
It doesn't live up to it, Tweaky. I'm just gonna tell you right now, it doesn't live up to it. I replayed Kotar on stream, Tweaky, and believe me, I had a lot of fun with it, but it's very interesting to play a game like that. For the time, that game was cutting edge and was amazing, and was probably like one of the game of the year for 2003, 2004, whatever. It's amazing to play it though and see how far games have come since then. Because games and gaming have come so far since those days. I had fun playing Knights of the Old Republic just from the nostalgia standpoint, but honestly the game didn't really hold up real well. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, but any game from, 20 years ago doesn't hold up real well. So, I need to continue my day 474 run to get to 500. I should do it. I consider myself quite lucky if I manage having a fire and harvesting. You can cook it up, cook it while cutting it up. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. Well, and remember, it used to be in the game that you had to be, like, looking at the fire while it was cooking, and so that was the best way to do it. You couldn't actually harvest and cook at the same time. You had to harvest or cook, one or the other. You had no choice in the matter. You were either harvesting or cooking. So a lot of the game changes they've made in the Long Dark have made the game a lot better. Okay, so what we're gonna do? Is we're gonna drop the bearhead coat, moosehide coat. Just for weight purposes. This way I can carry the last 3 bags back with me. Alright, there we go. That's basically 1 bag of meat right there. That's 1 meat bag. But not Angry Bagel, I'm having a good morning. It's my weekend. I always get the weekends off, so I always get to stream pretty much all day today. We got 4 hours of Long Dark, 4 hours of 7 Days to Die, and 4 hours of State of Decay 2 with Hadrian tonight. If Hadrian's available. If he's not, I'll do State of Decay. Not State of Decay 2, but if he's not, I'll do some 7 Days to Die solo. And then tomorrow I have Long Dark on the docket for early in the morning. And then I got my my brother's birthday party that afternoon. And I'm definitely coming back and playing some 7 Days to Die solo later that evening. So, yeah, I've gotten into 7 days here lately. I've gotten into 7 days lately. I've been watching. There's a wonderful streamer, Shardual Gaming. I haven't seen him on for a few days, but I know he. But Shardual Gaming is amazing. I spelled it right. It looks like he was just playing X4 Foundations, but he is a master of 7 Days to Die. He plays on insane mode with the with XP set to like plus 300%, and he is amazing. He pumps the game up so fast.
So cold.
Teacup! Hadrian! There's the beautiful Hadrian. Are you going to be available later, Hadrian, or not, I guess is my question. Oh, yeah. Zombies tonight. Well, it'll be a zombie afternoon, because I got 7 Days to Die lined up, Hadrian. And then if you're available tonight, Hadrian, I was just telling everybody, if you're available tonight at 5, we'll be doing some zombie fun on State of Decay 2. And hopefully not losing any more community members. And I'm sure you're going to bring Teresa into my community just to taunt me tonight. Damn it, Mike. Damn it, Mike. You would never. Oh, you so would, sir. Sir, hi. And I will go, sir, how dare you?
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
How dare you, sir? I would. If I were you, I would. So happy yesterday when I found I had 10 days of vacation. Now I'm sitting here thinking, what the heck do I do for 10 days? During Corona, I guess 10 days of Twitch. That sounds like a great plan, Tweaky. I think that's what I'll do. Hadrian, were you here earlier? You couldn't bring your mod hammer. You could have brought your mod hammer down on somebody. Shamelessly plugging themselves. I had to time them out, but, you know. They caught me in a bad mood, you know. Usually I'm pretty cool with it, but they caught me in a bad mood moment, so. I apologize, though. Hey, Blue Spark Gaming. Now, there's a guy I don't mind to promote at all.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
There we go. Give a shout out to Blue Spark last playing some Satisfactory. I've watched people play Satisfactory. It looks kind of interesting. It looks kind of like a cool little game there, Blue Spark. Dude, of course. Go over and give Blue Spark a follow, boys and girls. Blue Spark and I met each other one night. We rated him up. He seems like a wonderfully nice guy. Seems like a really cool dude. Oh, I don't have any meat on me. Let's go grab a couple pieces of meat. You know, I'm actually doing pretty good today. As you can hear, my voice is a little rough this morning. It always is in the morning. It has nothing to do with being sick or anything like that. It has to do with just my sinuses go crazy in this kind of weather and and pretty much drive me nuts. So, what can you do? Oh, we got another blizzard. Let's go out and check the temperature. We're trying to get to negative 113. Oh man, can we get there? I wonder. Let's drop our meats. Let's go see. Let's go. Oh, I need to put my clothes on first. All right, let's see what it is out here. This is a wussy blizzard. It's only negative 78, 79. It's only negative 79. It is a late day blizzard, though. Channel stuff to do. See you tonight. All right. Hadrian, see you later, buddy. And boys and girls, if you've not gone and checked out Hadrian on YouTube, go give him a follow. Go give his channel a sub. Check him out. He's an amazingly awesome dude. Good friend of the channel and an amazingly awesome guy. So, Trooper Bari with the 3-month resub. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that 3-month resub there. Mark Wars, hello, hello. Hadrian's Hammer. Oh, I like the sound of that, Andreas. Hadrian's Hammer. It sounds mean. You're running out of Hadrian videos to watch. Well, Andreas, soon, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but soon there will hopefully be some new Hadrian videos for you to watch. There soon, hopefully, will be some more. Which would be very nice, wouldn't it? This is a lot of stuff. Force has good game mechanics, fun game to play, but the enemies are lackluster. Yeah, that's one thing I found with the Forest too, is I just did not like the enemies in the Forest at all, Green Intellectual. They just annoyed me more than anything. I like the building aspects in the Forest and that sort of stuff, but the enemies are just kind of aren't my cup of tea most of the time, so.
Tired.
Well, they do have Sons of the Forest coming out soon, which is sort of the, is that the prequel game or the follow-up game to the Forest? I should play the, yeah, Yaza, I should play the Forest. Hey, I like chopping down trees to rock music in the Forest. The one thing I will say the Forest does have going for it is you get to chop down trees while listening to 80s and 90s rock music. That's pretty cool right there. That is a cool little thing right there, so. Yeah, you've heard that before somewhere, right, Mark Wars? I should play the Forest. I don't like most things. Exactly. That's a good quote, Mark Wars. I don't like most things. I have a hard time liking most things. Let's put it that way. But if he plays the Forest, Mark Wars won't have anything to look forward to anymore. You know, Tweaky, that's true. That's why I don't play it, because then Mark Wars would have nothing to look forward to. Quoted the Marquis sneak in. Oh god, that horse is humping something. Whoa! Did I say that when I saw Mark Wars or something? You finished Whiteout Challenge, and Steam gave you the Challenge Mastery achievement, even though I haven't beat As the Dead Sleep. I don't know if that happened. I don't know. That's weird. I got the Challenge Mastery thing before As the Dead Sleep even came out, so I'm not sure. Let's go see how cold it is out here. Nah. It's only negative 88 right now. That's not even close. That's because it's evening. It's evening time right now. And it's always warmest in the evening, so if this was morning, it'd probably be a good blower. Got a little more water. Oh, I'm gonna pick up my cooking pots before I forget them. I was gonna cook it on the cook it on the burner. We'll catch a little hour of sleep while we're here. Oh, there we go. You got the Archivist Challenge badge without ever doing the challenge. What? You got the Archivist Challenge badge without ever even doing the Archivist. That is crazy. Playing 7 Days to Die, over 1,000 hours or so, and I woke up one day and I was thinking what I was doing. The enemies keep respawning. The progress loot is unlimited. That is true, Green Intellectual. There was a glitch when the last update dropped. Oh, okay. There was much discussion how the new 2019 wolf mechanics were. Oh yeah. Believe me, I was not a fan. I was not a fan of the wolf mechanics. Oh, believe me, whenever a new update comes out, we always criticize. We always criticize when a new update comes out. I still think wolf mechanics are a bit janky. Okay, come on. Get over on. Okay, get over on there. What the heck is going on? What in the heck is going on? Okay, that's so weird. It wasn't letting me put the meat on the actual stove. That is so strange. So strange. Oh yeah, speaking of janky wolves, there's the wolf alarm that went off last night when we were playing. Actually, you know what? Let's pause the game real quick and show you how wonderful wolves are. They can't get to you here, but they do spawn. There you go.
Probably useful.
Somebody's car alarm going off? What's going on? I hear a car alarm going off. Stop the alarm. Somebody turn the damn alarm off. Yeah, that happened last night. They can't get to you here, but they do. That's how fixed wolves are right now. Yeah. And that went on. That was just a short part of it. That went on for like a minute. It basically stopped when I moved and they could pick up my scent again. When I moved and they could pick me up again, they actually all started charging. As long as I stayed in that corner, they constantly were just doggy car alarm the whole time. I think they were pissed that I was inside their cannery. They were like, Atheenon's here. That's not very fair. Need to drop a techno beat over it. That was the Atheenonception. Yes, it was. All right, let's drop a few more. Few more on there. I want to get as much of this moose cooked up as I can tonight. Oh, jeez. Sir Dunk is gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Oh my goodness. Minutism, thank you so much for being here. And Sir Dunk, thank you for gifting out your third gift sub in the channel, my friend. Thank you so very much. Atheenon plus technology equals confusion. That is true. That is so true. So true. And we got a moose stomp on top of it. I did not get stomped by a moose.
I
didn't get stomped by a moose. Sir Dunk, hype.
That's a moose
Exactly.
right there.
Sir Dunk hype. Well, thank you, Sir Dunk. I really appreciate that very, very much, my friend. Alright, let's pump these up again. We're pumping up the jam. My old Xbox name was Moose. Oh, nice! Well, we just got a Moose Stomp. And you just gifted a sub, so you Moose Stomp this time. Alright. There we go. We'll sleep for another hour. This is a way you can get some sleep and cook meat at the same time. Because the moose meat takes about an hour to cook, so if you sleep for an hour, you'll get up. The moose meat will be ready to go. There we go, there we go. Oh, no. Chip Dorito. Chip Dorito, I got a special treat for you today, my friend. I went down last night. And by the way, Chip Dorito, hello. I went down last night, my friend, and I got myself a bag of spicy, sweet chili Doritos. Yeah, look at that right there. I love the spicy, sweet chili Doritos. Those are my fave. No just plain cheese Doritos today. Yes, Castle the King. We got the spicy, sweet chili one. So, we got a little bit of coal back here. Yep. It's funny how all that firewood. They're not in your country. Oh, no. Spicy sweet chili is one of the best. In my opinion, it is the best flavor. You don't have them there, so eat them if I want to. Oh, I'll eat them, all right. I'll eat them. I will eat them, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow there, Desvault. Appreciate the follow, my friend. How you doing today? All right, let's sleep for another hour. Salsa Verde were greatest of all time. Doritos, but I don't know if they make them anymore. They actually do. The store, the little the stores I work for, we carry some Frito-Lay products, and they do actually make the Salsa Verde ones. So they do actually make those, believe it or not. You can actually get them still. Another hour of sleep. I kind of eat my enemies' Pringles and Cheetos. Oh, okay. Oh, this storm might get good for us, boys and girls. Owl Nuggets wrong. Owl Nuggets, you've been told you are wrong. I don't think you're wrong, Owl Nuggets, but you know, that's just me. Old man stores. Quote of being served. I got my hat. I'm a little horny today. I got my hat. Yeah, it is. It is. It's already Sunday morning there for you. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, we only got 3 pieces left, boys and girls. 3 pieces left. We spent all night cooking. Hey, if you serve me, oh, hey, I'd serve you that if I could. All right, so let's throw a couple sticks on here. Throw a reclaimed on there. And have you met Ted? And we'll just sleep for the rest of the night. Because these fires will go out long before those burn, so. At least I hope they will. Okay, perfect. Got our meat all cooked. Got our stuff all done. Look at that. Perfect plan, boys and girls. That was the plan. The plan all along. Grab my birch. Grab my moose hide. I got all these guts that are curing here. Grab my bedroll. Leave a couple bottles of water here. Okay. You are cooking moose toes. Moose toes. Actually, I forgot I made water, so I'll leave a little bit more water here. There we go. All right. Let's grab a couple pieces of moose meat. I was not cooking the moose's toes, no. Moose's toes are off limits. Now, I do have a couple of wolves out here that stole my arrows. Stinky little buggers. Oh, jeez. Seriously? Seriously, Pate? There's wolves out here. There's wolves out here, man. There's wolves out here. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the bear apocalypse, too. There's bears out here. No, we already killed the bear. There's no bears out here. We do need to... Yes, there's booty biters out here. There's a hunting blind over here we're going to check on real quick. This hunting blind doesn't get a lot of play, so I just wanted to make it feel like it's important. Plus, we do need to pick up some more sticks because we're getting low.
Did I say I hate being cold?
I know you do. Ducky hugs are more fun when there's wolves, yeah. I killed off all the wolves around here, so... And we got a backpack, nothing in it. Got a hunting blind with nothing in it. Got 8 rose hips for some reason.
Oh,
and that is it. And that is the size of it. Uh-oh. That was weird.
Some days you get the bear, and some days the bear gets you.
I glitched the game so I had no arrow and I couldn't do anything. That was so strange. Thank you for the bear explosion, by the way. I think right in here, because see where the ice is white? That means it's a little bit more solid. Solid like a rock. Solid like the rock. Now, there is a possibility there's a moose over here, so we got to be a little careful coming over this direction. I'm going to skate up to the top of this little hill here and see if the moose is up over here now. I don't see him, but we'll see when we get to the top. Woo! I see no moose, baby. You're a little hungover today? Yeah, the moose spawns over by this spot right here. He's not up though, so we didn't get him up, but he does spawn right over here, which is kind of nice. Woo! Let's go, baby. All right, so we're gonna head back over here. We got a few things and stuff to do. In this zone, they spawn in two places. They spawn here, and they spawn up by where I killed the other one. So you actually have two. That's the one bright, shining moment of this zone is that you have a 2 moose spawn possibility. Hey, how's it going, Dispro? Dysprosium. Is it Dysprosium? There's no moose marks in this zone, though. This zone, for whatever reason, they decided, nah, we don't need to do moose marks in this zone. They were like, nah, no big deal. Yay, I got it right. Okay, well, I don't get many things right in this world, so I'm glad I got that right, at least. Let's get warmed up in here. I'm doing pretty darn good today. We got lots of stuff, lots of good stuff planned today, lots of fun streams, lots of things. Oh, I didn't search that. Why did I not search that? Probably because I came in here to warm up and didn't search around. We got lots of good stuff today. We got Long Dark for another 3 hours and 15 minutes. We're going to be switching over and playing some 7 Days to Die on my little group server. And then later on, we're going to be doing some State of Decay 2 with the wonderful, awesome, amazing Hadrian. And having fun with that as well. Alright, let's let's break that down real quick. So it's going to be a fun afternoon, evening, / whatever. Yeah, things and stuff. We got things and stuff to do. Might as well just take some more wood. This zone is so shy. This zone does not have a lot of wood in it, to be honest. Hey, Rosin, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, my friend? Are spray paints really useful? Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. Spray paints are always useful. Because when you get lonely, there's nothing better to do. There's nothing better to do, trust me. Than to make yourself a little companion that you can chill with. See, look, now we have a friend. See, now we have a friend, so we won't get lonely. So yes, spray paints are very useful. It's like Wilson, exactly. You can make your own in-game Wilson if you want to. I'm good. I'm going out today, gonna shoot some arrows and eat sushi. Oh, nice, Rosin. That's awesome. Well, have fun eating sushi and shooting arrows. That sounds like a grand old time. So you can build a stick man, exactly. I've considered using spray paint to navigate in a blizzard. Haven't had the ability to try it yet. Well, in a blizzard, it won't help you because you have to have. Here, I'll show you. So here, we'll take the hint. I'll show you in a blizzard, unless you're like using just arrows to kind of find your way. Like if you're hoping that if you use your spray paint and it will do anything for you. Like say, okay, let's just confirm that. And be like, oh, I want to mark where I am right now and see where I am on the map. You cannot map in low visibility conditions. That's the only thing that sucks. I mean, it can mark the area that you're in, but it won't actually open the map up for you and show you where you are. Just FYI. If that's what you're looking for it to do. I don't know if that's what you're looking for it to do or not, or if you may be using the arrows. But yeah, it's kind of bleh. You make me want to stream again? Well, Sir Dunk, you should stream again, my friend. Hey, Alocan. Grandpa? Who's grandpa's here? Who's your grandpa here? Vincent, how you doing? Vincent McHale, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Do I know anybody in Newcomerstown, Ohio? I don't think so. Funny thing, I have a feeling that's a scam call. I'm feeling that's a scam call. I'm just gonna ignore that one. I'm gonna ignore the scam calls today. Let's see. All right. Hey Wilson, how's it going, bud? Take a little more wood here. There we go. All right. Let's see what can we do otherwise. Do we have anything else to repair up? Oh, I need to put that stuff down. I need to drop the moose hide, and I need to drop the birch. Oh, by the way, if you have a moose hide, the moose hide is the best flashlight you can ever have for the game. Look how huge it is. You can walk down a corridor and see where everything is. If you have a moose hide, nothing is invisible in the game to you. You can find your way around anywhere with a big old moose hide. There's the bed, so... Woo! They just want to know if you want to be famous. Who wants to be famous? I don't know who wants to be famous. Scam call points. Scam call points. Okay, we'll give some scam call points out. Was that you calling me Mark Wars and routing your number through Ohio just to get me to answer? I see what it is. Hey, this is a fabulous community, Sir Doug. I love this fabulous community. We got an Aurora, boys and girls. You know what that means. Bye-bye, Wilson. Oh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Wilson. Wilson, we love you. When you get a scam call, you pretend you're Jehovah's Witness.
Drop any of this gear.
Actually, I want to use my crappy bow if I can. There we go. Let's go, Bo. Let's go, baby. The nice thing about an Aurora is that we can use the milling machine when Aurora's happening. So we can repair up all of our gear. Which is awesome. Did they ever give Wilson an Oscar for Lifetime Achievement in Movie Props? I don't think so, no. They should, though. I mean, making yourself a Wilson is like a thing. That's like a MacGyverism. You tell somebody you're gonna MacGyver something and they're like, oh, I know what you're gonna do. Hey, Miss Honeypot, I'm doing pretty good. We got another, like, a little over 3 hours of Long Dark to go. We are going to be playing on our group server of 7 Days to Die with Obby. It sounds like Anna kind of Treehugger is going to join us, and maybe BK will give us another appearance as well. And then we got State of Decay 2 tonight with Hadrian, which is going to be so much fun. How do you deal with Wolves early game? You use torches. Torch walking as much as possible, and traveling during a blizzard is a good way to get around them. So you wanna travel during blizzards and walk with torches. And the flares yeah, flares are good too. Oh, look at all the good stuff we got in here. Look at all that. Look at all this good stuff. Okay. What's our hide clothing at? 86, 87. Got a few hides and guts. Oh, I gotta drop the hide here and stuff. Hold on a second. I got the moose hide on me. Drop that. Got the birch on me. Drop that. But yeah, definitely the torch walking is a good way to do it because they won't attack you with a torch unless it's an aurora. So if you torch walk and you carry a couple rocks, you can drop your torch, pick up, get the rock out, and like aim at it, and it will run away. You could also, you know, Miss Honeypot, I don't, but people wanted to have me come here, and so I was like, okay, fine, I'll go there. It's not my usual bag, baby, but hey, I said, you know what, Chad, do you want me to go to Bleak Inlet? And they were like, yes! And I was like, okay. I don't really like Bleak Inlet. It's not that much of a fun zone to me, but, you know. People wanted to see me come here. They wanted to see Atheenon go to Bleak Inlet. And I was like, okay, whatever. But yeah, torch walking is really important early in the game. The other thing you could always do is wait for a blizzard to come up. And then just wait for a little while. And then go out during the blizzard. And all the wolves and stuff will have despawned. So you can do that as well. I got spray paint and all sorts of stuff in there. Holy crud. Holy Megia. Let's break down one of these pry bars. Let's break down the pry bar here. Well, Ashiri, torch walking is something that I believe in a lot, so... Alright, so we gotta go. We gotta go. But, you know, sometimes, let's just be honest, Chris, sometimes there's nothing you can do. Sometimes there's absolutely nothing you can do. The wolves get you anyway. And I've been there, you've probably been there, most people here in this chat have been there. There's sometimes just, you can't do anything. You got bad weather conditions, and the torch gets blown out at the wrong time, or you got two Victor wolves coming in on you, and there's nothing you can do. It seems like they changed the inside of these buildings, because look, it's actually warm in here. I mean, if I didn't have good clothing, it would be cold. But if you got decent clothing, these buildings are actually warm inside now. Which they never were before. They were like outside air temperature. Oh, it's been a few nights since I had an Aurora. Or maybe every other night. Maybe it was a couple nights ago. I think, honestly, Pate, I think Bleak Inlet has more Auroras than usual. I think Bleak Inlet is just set to have more Aurora action. Because you need the Aurora to do things in Bleak Inlet. I got my hat. I'm a little horny today. You want your quote of woulda, coulda, shoulda. You got my hat. I'm a little horny today. Hey, you already got that quote.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
I still wish there was a way to like open that barn door over by the car over there, because that's the building we had to come into. I wish there was a way to open that and just bypass this whole thing. Or drop a rope. Like, drop a rope right here by the stairs or something. Like, drop a little rope here that we could climb up or something. That would be so nice. So nice. If we didn't have to go through this whole long thing again. Yeah, I heard about that. But, Endgame Blues was saying that, if you use that mod to extend this over, the wolves can get across it too. I don't want wolves getting across nothing. The wolves can go pound sand. Yeah, Endgame Blues was saying, Branjam, that he used that one, but then he like took it down because he didn't want to use it. How much metal do I got? I got 2 right now. So knife is at 91, hatchet 70. So let's do the hatchet. And now the hatchet is at 100%. Haha. Ha ha ho ho hee hee ha ha. Let's see. I got a couple feathers. I got 1 arrowhead. Do. I sure wish I could use the ammunition workbench. That'd be so awesome. We were talking about it yesterday. We were spitballing in our brain. What would we like to see in the game? And I was like, you know, since they have this ammunition workbench, I would love it. Absolutely love it if they had a way for us to make like basically find gun parts in the world and then create an improvised, you know, after we found these enough ruined guns, broke them down and got gun parts, we could make a improvised firearm. That would be so freaking cool. Shepherd pie tonight. Ooh, nice. Hatchet hunting. Oh, with this machine, Pate, you can repair hatchets, hunting knives, hacksaws, revolvers, and rifles at this milling machine. I only have these 3 on me, so it's only showing these 3 here. But the milling machine with 1 piece of metal, 1 piece of scrap metal can repair any of those. All the way to 100%. All the way to 100% in one go. That's not a milling machine, that's a butler. I know. It's awesome, isn't it? So yeah, in one go, it repairs the whole thing. So the milling machine actually is a pretty amazing addition to the game. The ammunition workbench is kind of a waste just for interloper players, but, you know, hey, whatever. I wish they had a storage drawer on this workbench here, but they don't. So I'm just like, whatevs. Have it give the option to make better arrowheads would be nice. Ooh, that would be... Ooh, I hadn't thought about that, Sun Tzu. That would be cool. If you could get... If it had the option to, like, make a deadlier arrowhead or something. I'm famous, I'm on TV. Ooh! Well, I'd like to thank... First of all, I'd like to thank the studio for believing in me. I'd like to thank Sobe for never sponsoring me, but me loving it anyway. And thank you all for coming by and watching today. Yeah, there's no way to make crampons, which sucks. There's a mod to let you craft 4 arrow shafts at once instead of using F3. Oh, that's cool. There, I gave my sort of acceptance speech there, Mrs. Honeypot. Yeah, we just did that. Alright, let's eat some meats. Well, if you have not taken... Sobe's not looking to give sponsorships. If you've not taken... I've already asked. If you've not taken it yet, please go to the Long Dark Dev Diary. There's a survey at the bottom. Fill out the survey. Get your opinions in. They have a place at the end, I believe, that asks if you have any other comments or suggestions or anything you would like to see. Make sure that you go to that, you fill it out, you put in there what things you would like to see them either A, change in the game, or add to the game, or take out of the game, whatever it is. Please, please, please do that. They do want your feedback. So, if you've not filled out the survey yet, please go fill out the survey. They talk about everything in the survey. They talk about paid DLCs. They talk about, you know, whether they should continue with the game after they get it done with Chapter 5, or if they should just go and, you know, start a new project. So they ask a lot of good, poignant questions in it. So please, please, please go fill it out. The future of our game is at stake. Yeah, Branjam, that's why I have my backup bow. I got my 91 and my 20. I got my 91 and my 26. Whenever my bow gets below 30%, I always go and make a new bow. And then I use the bow until it dies. Then I use the bow until it dies, and then I'm good. I wonder if you can get up on top of this here. I bet you can. Yes, you can. Look at that. Look at that. Well, I really think, Mrs. Honeypot, that they want to have, you know, because they're now in the, you know, they're basically done with Chapter 4 for the most part, and they're working on the last chapter of their game. And I think they really, truly do want our, you know, they want their fans to kind of tell them, well, where do we go next? What do we do? Is there going to be enough interest in a, like a paid DLC type thing to make it worthwhile to do that? Or should we just scrap everything, start a new project, and call it a day on everything Long Dark? You know, I think they really truly want to know. And I think the more people that respond, even if it's a negative response, I mean, I don't really care what your response is. I would, you know, try to be positive, but you know, no matter what your response is, it's good to get your opinion in there so that they know what you're interested in. How do you get to the survey? You need to go, if you look on Twitter, you can see the newest dev diary. Go to the dev diary. At the very bottom of the dev diary, there's a survey link. I wish they had made the survey link a little bit more easy to get to, but they didn't, so. You found it. Well, there you go. Playing as a wolf DLC. Well, the DLCs would definitely be something that everybody would be able to have access to, so. I don't think everybody wants to play as a wolf. I think some people would want to play as a wolf, but I don't think everybody would. The ranking of items, that was insanely complicated, Mark Wars. That was insanely complicated. I will say, that was a weird category. Well, you know, Mrs. Honeypot, I think that if they followed the Long Dark, if they did a follow-up game for the Long Dark, there's going to be positives and negatives. Honestly, I think most follow-up games tend to not live up to the initial game in a lot of ways. Especially if they put it out in early access like Subnautica Below Zero did. Because if they did a follow-up to the Long Dark, I guess what I'm trying to say is they need to release it as a complete game. Releasing the Long Dark 2 in early access, the only thing you'll ever hear is people comparing it to the first game and going, well, it's not as good as the first game, which has been in development for 8 freaking years. I mean, so that's the only downside I see of them doing something like that, is unless they release it as a complete, viable, playable game, people are just going to complain about it and dog it because it's not as good as the original. Now, if they went on a different bent and actually did like a, let's say, a island survival game, or a desert survival game. They did it with the same engine as the Long Dark, and they said, this is our new early access game that we're trying out. And, because they're going to really, I mean, nobody releases a finished product anymore. Releasing a finished product, those days are gone. Those days are gone. They don't do that any longer. Studios just never do that. So, well, they very rarely do that. And when they do it, it's Cyberpunk 2077 and everybody cries about it anyway. So, yeah, I just went there. But if they did like a desert environment Long Dark, same engine, and they used a lot of the same mechanics, I think that would probably go over pretty well. But it's going to be hard for them to do an actual true follow-up to The Long Dark, unless they release it as a complete survival sandbox game initially. And that is just my opinion, but you know, it's just I fear that if they do try to release a follow-up game and try to release it, like say they finish chapter 5 and the next year they release a new follow-up game in early alpha, people are just gonna whine and moan and pitch a fit about it like crazy. Because they'll be like, it's not as good as The Long Dark. It's so basic. It doesn't have good things. You know, it just, you know, people are whiners sometimes. But no, I would love, but on the other side of that, I would love to see them, Mrs. Honeypot, follow up Along the Dark. I would love to see them follow up The Long Dark. I'm just scared. I want them to do it the right way, to not alienate people, and the right way so that it doesn't like piss off the current crowd of Long Dark fans at the same time. Let's just say I have some fears. A Methuselah dating sim. Hey, what do you know? Bubble Bobble Long Dark for the iPhone. Nice. Because as we saw with Subnautica Below Zero, it's real easy to take a lot of goodwill that took years and years to build and just kind of piss it away in this course of about a year of re-releases, revamps, redos, re-stories, re-everything. It's real easy to do that. And I would hate for The Long Dark to do that. Because it's taken him 8 years to build up the goodwill for this game. Oh yeah, there's a whole cadre of wolves over there. Yeah, see, there's like 4 in this pack. They're having a meeting. Well, yeah, and I think that's probably where it's gonna go. There we go. Are you gonna come over and attack me, or are you just gonna stand out there and do nothing? Got him. Dang, I keep missing those guys. Got him. Don't make me beat you down, sir. Don't make me beat you, sir. Oh. Get out of here, son. Standing right on my fire. What are you doing? Okay, I gotta wait for the other one to die. There we go. Alright. I just gotta find my arrows, which is really hard on ice, dang it. They only fired a couple over this direction. I think most of them... Yeah, I had like 17 arrows. Two are in wolves right now, though, so... I think I actually had 18 arrows. I think I got most of them back. There's one wolf running off that way. There's another wolf running off this way. Little dirty buggers. I'll find him on the way back. Sit down, boy. Only one beachcombing spot in this zone. Really? Where is the beachcombing spot in this zone? I have never looked for it. I knew there was, but I've never looked for it before. By the way, this little island we're going to, west of the Broken Lighthouse. Okay. We have a very sore pizza today. I have a feeling what I'm gonna find here is ruin. But, if for some reason you get a wild hare, and you want to get here, you want to start in this zone, if you can make it over to this cave, there's usually a bedroll in here on Interloper. I think there's always a bedroll in here on Interloper. I'm not 100% sure, but yep, there's a bedroll. I don't know what condition it's going to be in, but yeah, 44% on day 100. That's not too bad. We found a 44% bedroll on day 100. That's pretty good. So I guess even late game you could get a bedroll here. Guess it depends on what. Sore pizza is better than floor pizza? Yeah, it is, definitely. Yeah, is it a 100% chance to get in the bedroll? Okay. I couldn't remember if it was a 100% chance or not. What else can I do here real quick? Let's drop that out there. So now, at this point, we've basically looted everything in this zone. There's nothing we haven't looted in the zone. As far as caves, houses, buildings. Trying to think if there's any other things we haven't looted. Oh, did I loot the car up the road from the... Yeah, I think I even looted the car up the road from the last little village that we were at. Yep. So on to Mountain Town and Hush River Valley. Woo! Let's go, baby. It's going to be a long walk out of here, though. Long walk. Long walk. So we got a lot of stuff. I don't know. We obviously aren't going to be able to take all of our stuff with us, but we'll take some of it with us. Look at that. We got another Aurora. That is hilarious. There are a few hatchets laying around this zone. On Interloper, not so much, but yes. Will I get early access to the new update? I have no idea. Those kind of things, Master Arn, I have no idea on. I guess if they decide to give me early access, I will, but I am not seeking that or any. I haven't asked about that or nothing, so. So I have no idea. I wish I could say, Master Arn, oh, I have an in with Hinterland, but I really don't. They have been very kind to me over the years, but I hear crows up here. There's crows right there. Give you guys night vision. It looks even cooler in night vision. Hey, Alex Life, how you doing? Is there a body somewhere here? What are these crows, like, flocking over? I was just down there. There's no body down there. Okay, now I'm really confused. Now I just gotta go back down here to see what I missed. body in the rocks? The body in the rocks? I don't see it. Potential Polaroid spawn that can't be had? Really? It's in the rocks. Wow. Well, that's silly. But yeah, I heard the crows and I was like, oh, maybe a Timberwolf died over there. Yes, we killed the bear. We got one of the moose. We haven't got the other moose yet. Yeah, well, I repaired my bedroll to 100%, so 100% bedroll, 100% bedroll gives you, plus 5 degrees, which is really nice. Maybe it's a secret tree, hoo-ha-ha. But yes, we've killed the bear, we got one moose down. I sure would love to find the other wolfy boys that I killed and get my arrows back. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. A secret tree. Secret tree. Hoo-ha-ha. It's been reported. Oh, okay. It's the secretary. Am I gonna make this another 700-day run with Astrid? Oh yeah, we visited everything in this zone at this point. We visited the lighthouse, visited the fishing huts, the bear hut, the houses over there by the bear, caves, the little hut, the cannery, the houses over here, the trailer up there, cave beyond it up towards Forlorn Muskeg. Oh, the one place we have not been is the hunting blind. We haven't been to the hunting blind. We gotta go to the hunting blind. We gotta go to the hunting blind, boys and girls. Right before we exit into Forlorn Muskeg. Yep. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. The one right on the way. And those are for my dead friend out here. Yeah, you better run, buddy. Whoa, he ran. Did he phase right through a wall? What the heck? I think that wolf is related to Shadowcat. I think that wolf is related to Kitty Pryde, boys and girls. Nerd alert! Nerd alert! I think that wolf was related to Kitty Pryde. Because it, like, phased right through the solid walls. Right through the solid walls, boys and girls. That is crazy. There's our moose hide. There's our birch. We got some guts down. Those are now cured. Nice. I'll put those in my cured gut stash. Boop. Look at all those hides we got. Kitty Pryde joke for the win. Oh, yeah, baby. That's like major nerd alert right there, Mark Wars. If you know who Kitty Pryde is, you are cool. One of my favorite comic book series of all time was Kitty Pryde and Wolverine. That was one of the best ones. Where Wolverine takes Kitty Pryde to Japan with him, and she becomes a ninja. She's like phasing through stuff, and she gets all brainwashed, and oh, it was good. It was so good. Such a great series. Such a great, great series. I still have that series, as a matter of fact. That was a fantastic arc. That was a fantastic arc. It gave some backstory. I think that was really like the first time you ever got any like backstory on Wolverine, which I just found so cool because back then the whole origin of Wolverine was a mystery. There was no origin of Wolverine back then. Everything about him was a complete absolute mystery. So that was like really cool because that was like a little drop, a little hint of how he is what he is, so... Wolverine was a cloud until then. Hey, Tyler, how you doing? Hello, hello. Alright, well, I say we go... find our arrowheads. Man, good memories. I know, Mark Wars. I know. Remember when Wolverine was a complete mystery? You just knew he was a mutant with the healing factor who happened to have adamantium in his body. But you didn't know why he had adamantium, how he got adamantium. You didn't know anything about him. Taking a brief break from cleaning? Oh, I hear ya. I'm doing small baby steps, 20 days in Long Dark, and one in real life, a couple of hours a day. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you know, sometimes psychotic deer things are good taken good. They're good taken in small doses. Okay, there's some crows over here. That's probably one of my wolves. Alright. Keep an eye out for other signs of wolfy boys. Oh, I already got the one. I already got this dude's. I already got this dude's arrow. I want to see how big he is. Yeah, 6 kilos. It's not too bad.
Jesus, this is cold.
I want to find the other. Shadow Cat Aurora Wolf. Nice. I wonder, can we make it to that island there?
I'm freezing.
I've never seen how far I can go out here. Time for a quick thin ice bath? I don't know, is it? Wow, you can go really far out here. Holy crud. Oh, God. Oh, there it is, there it is. Suck if the wolf ran out there and died. Map it? I don't think I have no mapping stuff. That's a big fat no. This is kind of cool, though. I did have spray paint earlier, but I dropped it. You can go pretty far out here. Oh, not that far. Oh, now it's shuffling us back into the dock. I'm seeing if I can walk all the way over here on the ice. I think it's gonna shuffle me back. Oh, it's saying go back to the dock, Atheenon. Oh yeah, because I see the ocean right there. Whoa! Whoa, it's like, no. No. Don't even think about it, sir. There's one of the wolf corpses. Wow. The Harbinger. The Harbinger of Doom. It's funny they named her both the Harbinger. Very interesting. Hey, at least this wolf died somewhere I can build a fire. I bet I could get a Maglin's fire, too. Yeah, baby! Maglin's, ho! Harvey Wallbanger. Yeah, thank you, Crampons. Oh, come on, little fire. It's a free fire. Don't get your knickers in a twist. It's a free fire. It's a free fire.
Come on, little fire.
Yeah, combat pants, deer pants are a great combo. It's the best combo for Interloper, honestly. Because you don't care what the combat pants... All you want on that inside layer is something that's warm, light, and doesn't restrict you at all. Maglin's fire. Hoo-ha-ha.
Oh, lucky day.
Oh, lucky day. Let's see if it gets warm enough for us. -6 still. Okay. So we gotta make a decision. We can throw on 7 sticks, 3 reclaimed wood, or now the cedar will only give us 6. So the cedar gives you 6 degrees. Reclaimed wood gives you 3 per. I could do a combo of a couple sticks and a couple reclaimed, and that'll get us a couple of degrees above. There we go. Oh, jeez Louise. There's no wolfies around here except the dead one. Except the dead dude. I want this feather. Yeah, this fire is barely keeping us warm. Barely keeping us warm. Okay, well, let's try to get a couple more kilos. Yeah, see, it's barely warming us up. That's alright, though. That's alright. That's okay. We got a way to make it pay. The zombie wolf. There are no zombie wolves. See, now we know that takes that, so we're going to just pass time in our bedroll instead and get warmed up a little faster. Because the bedroll gives us a little extra warmth bonus, see? So instead of being at +7, if we do it in our bedroll, we're at positive 12. Six minutes, 5 minutes, do it. Do it! There we go. Can I get the fire back with just a stick? Yes, I can. Okay.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Boo, 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 boo. Do I have any teas that I can cook up? Any teas to process? No. At this point, I'm all zombied out. They seem to be everywhere. Well, you know, the zombie trope was, like, really big there for a while. I personally got a little tired of it. I think that's why... you know, Bleak Inlet's treating me okay. It's not too bad. I got a little tired of the whole zombie thing. I think that's why I just kind of, like, ixnayed on the zombie games for a while. Just because I got kind of tired of it, to be honest. It just kind of exhausted me after a while. Zombies were everywhere. It's like, okay, enough with the zombies already. But lately I've gotten back into playing some of them, and, you know, I'm not having a horrible time, so... Hank, the red toolbox is with you so far. Nice. You know, Hank is a very nice toolbox, my friend. You treat Hank well, and Hank will treat you well. Hey, Hawkeye, how you doing? Oh, hi, Hank. Oh, I thought Hawkeye was here. Oh, I read that as Hawkeye. I was like, wait a second, is Hawkeye here? I gotta say hi to him. Hank the toolbox. We knew him well. There we go, gave ourselves a little bit of water. I need a little water. Hank Eye. Hank Eye! That's sort of like Stink Eye, but Hank Eye. Alright. A Hank the Red Toolbox run. I guess we gotta go out this way.
I wonder if I can drop any of this bear.
Oh, shush your muskies, my dear. You're always so dramatic. Oh, I'm so heavy. Oh, it's so horrible. Oh, I wish I could drop some of this gear. Oh, don't put a space in there, Mrs. Honeypot. Just exclamation point, points, all one, all one. There you go. There you go. You got it. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna head back over to the fishing village over there. Wolves scared of flares. You know, the guy who wrote that had a flare while he was writing it, and I think he might have died almost. Cut all this meat here. Autocorrect strikes again. Autocorrect always does that to me, Mrs. Honeypot. I should put that poor dude out of his misery. Here, little buddy. Oh man, I missed him? How did I miss him? How did I miss him? Oh, jeez. Timberwolves are still scared of him, yes.
Cold making my head.
Abby! Hey, we were just talking about you earlier. Oh my god, he slides? That's why I keep missing him. You notice how he just slides to the left there? He kept sliding. He kept glitching.
Think.
Little bugger. Yes, we were talking about you because we're gonna play some 7 Days to Die with you here in just a little bit. There, I hit him that time. I just gotta track him down. Make sure he doesn't get away from me. He's got my arrow. Where'd he go? Where the heck is he going? Where the heck is he going? God, these guys run forever. At least it's a nice day and we can track him. I mean, sometimes the tracks do become a little discombobulated. Oh, jeez. I think that's a wolf over there. Did he really run out to the island out? Oh, there he is. There he is, right there. Pretty sure that's him. Or maybe that's him over there. What the heck? I don't know if that's him or not. God dang it. Wow. Off to grab food, get some work done, have a great stream, F. See you later for State of Decay 2. See you later for State of Decay 2, Miller. Sorry. Sorry I didn't see you there earlier. Toxicity Rose, I have a question. Is Medieval Dynasty worth buying? Yes, it is. Toxicity Rose, you'll get a lot of gameplay hours out of it. Trust me. You'll get a lot of gameplay hours out of it. You will. You truly, truly will. That being said, once you get to a certain point in the game, there's not a lot. There's not like an end game in place, and the open world survival aspect of it is, as far as playing it for a long period of time is in the same world, gets a little old after a while. I think if you're gonna buy it, wait till it goes on sale and pick it up then. But I'm cheap, so I always like to pick up games on sale. That's just my thing. But no, I think it's totally worth it. I've got like, I think 80 or 90 hours playing the game. So even at full price, I think I got my money's worth on that game. Let's see, how much gameplay do I have in Medieval Dynasty at the moment? Boop. I have 161 hours playing Medieval Dynasty. I haven't played it in a while, but, yeah. I have 161 hours playing Medieval Dynasty right now, so based on that, I would say, yeah, it's probably worth getting. That's what you get in Long Dark one day. No. They're releasing a new Dynasty project now. A Wild West Dynasty. A Wild West Dynasty. Now, the one thing I would caution with Medieval Dynasty is that the company that makes it likes to put out like new games, and they say it'll have no impact on the current roadmap of Medieval Dynasty. We have two separate teams working on these projects, which, you know, I kind of am like, well, maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know. I always get nervous when a company tells me, oh, we're going to announce a brand new game that we're going to bring out, but don't worry about it. We have a separate development team working on the current game, and we'll keep doing it. That makes me a little nervous. That makes me nervous. I know companies can multitask and do multiple games at the same time, but it still makes me a little nervous. Especially when the when the new content that they're going to offer on, say, Medieval Dynasty is free if you already own the game, and the new game they're putting out, they can actually make money on by selling the game. So, unless it's going to be DLCs that they're going to put out for Medieval Dynasty. I don't know. Medieval Dynasty. It always makes me nervous. It makes me nervous when stuff happens like that. But you've been staring at everything in your house, wondering if it would be slim enough to slip in there to give a little scritch. Yep, I bet Mark Wars has been doing that. Around going, I think if I got that wooden spoon over there, I could give myself a little scritch under the cast. Nope, that didn't work. Let's see, maybe if I get a, yeah, don't rip your stitches. That would be bad. Alright, it's at 95. I don't need any more stuff there. Okay. Woo! Thank you so much, Pate, for a little dance there. Let's eat some beautiful, lovely moose meat. Hoo-ha-ha. Let's grab a couple honks of uncooked wolf meat. I came out this morning. I got my Fauci ouchie poke. And took day off. I'm doing dishes and chores. Oh, nice. Was this your Fauci ouchie first poke, second poke, or single dose? First poke, okay. Oh, I didn't know maybe you got the single dose one or something, so that's why I figured I'd ask. That's what they're calling it. I think that's what Lynette is calling it. I think Lynette's hoping that catches on, see? It sucks so bad. That's where we're going. We have to make a circuit all the way around here to get to it. You want to use it with everyone I know. Your Scottish relatives call it a Jag, but that's a car. I'd like to drive a Jag. No, I don't want to drive a Jag. Those cars aren't that cute. Actually, you know what? It is warm in here. Would you drive a Lada? What's a Lada? What's a Lada? That's a Lamborghini. Yes, I would. If it's a Lamborghini, yes, I'd drive it. It's a Russian car. I've never seen one. Or maybe I have seen one. I guess I drive it. I don't know. I just drive a little Toyota, so what can I say? Who am I to talk, right? I don't really have taste in automobiles, so to me an automobile has always been a mode of transportation to get from point A to point B, and as long as it did that and it was reliable, I didn't care what it was. I've never driven a big truck. I've never driven a sports car. You thought llamas were extinct? You know, back in my day, cars were built to last. Now cars, like most electronic things, they build them to break down in a couple years, so you have to go buy another one. It's called keeping the market share fresh. Do they do it on purpose? That's not for me to say. You draw your own conclusions. I do public transport, but I need my car. I could not live without my car. I couldn't imagine having to do public transport every day, Mark Wars. You're a stronger person than I am. Stronger person than I am. Is there any other loot in here? In here you can loot up all these here. You got the bathroom here you can loot up. You got different containers in here to loot up. You got the fridge to loot up. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. In San Diego, I can imagine. In Portland, the public transport here is horrible. They tried to put in light rail, which is an absolute joke. Absolute joke. It never runs on time. It's an absolute joke. It really, truly is. I mean, the bus system here was pretty good. Yeah, it's basically cheap. Basically, so here's the funny thing about Portland. Back in the 50s, they tore out the streetcars because they were making room for the cars. But they didn't tear out the streetcar lines. They just buried them under pavement. So 30 years later, the city has an amazing idea, amazing brainstorm. An amazing brainstorm. You know those streetcars we tore out 30 years ago because nobody was really using them and it didn't really work. They didn't really work that well. Let's put in new streetcars that are choo-choo trains, and we're going to put them on the same path as the old streetcars. So not only do we have to dig up the pavement, but we now have to remove the old tracks that we never removed in the first place to put the new streetcars in. So they're basically choo-choo trains. They're basically choo-choo trains. And the sad thing is they asked the voters like twice if they wanted it, and the voters soundly, they told them no the first time, and then the second time they told them no with even a bigger majority, and they still built it. Good job, guys. Good job. So get out there, boys and girls. Your voice counts. Not really. Not really. I'm not bitter about it at all, though. I'm not bitter about it at all. San Diego has many tourists that the public transport has to be clean, fast everywhere and at all hours. Yeah, the public transport here is not that good, unfortunately. I used to ride the bus down to the comic book shop when I was 15. I used to get on the, I think it was the 57, and ride it all the way from where I live down into Beaverton to go to Things from Another World, which you may know Things from Another World. They publish Dark Horse Comics. They have a Things from Another World in Universal Studios. They they made movies like The Mask. Yeah, Portland is kind of a rickshaw kind of town. I never liked Portland. Things from Another World, yeah. Things from Another World started in Portland. Their main headquarters are over here right by where I live. But I used to go to their shop in Beaverton back when it was called Pegasus Books, before they became Things from Another World and Mike Richardson started all that up. But I used to go to the Pegasus Books out there. I used to ride the bus down, and it was very nice. Hey, Mama Dragon, how you doing? But the drivers won't wait to see if you're running for the bus. I know. German public transport is on the button punctual. Oh, so if you're late in Germany, Mrs. Honeypot, you have to basically wait for the next bus. It's like you're just out of luck. Yeah, Things from Another World is huge. They are. That's where I bought my comics here locally before I stopped buying comic books. Yeah, and I think with public transport, a lot of times, like you said, Mark Wars, a lot of it depends on the tourism. Because the more tourism and stuff you have, the better you want people to be able to get around, get to different venues. Portland has some tourism, but not really that much, unfortunately. I wish we had more, but it's not really that much, unfortunately. There we go. That gives us a little fire there. We do have a thriving hobo tourism, yes. Not as good as Seattle's though. I think Seattle takes the cake on that. Seattle takes the cake for that. I take a train to New Jersey, it's pretty much on time. Nice. My public bus is a $2.50. Oh, it's like the public bus here is $5. $5. It's for an all-day ticket. It's $2.50, but it's $5 for an all-day ticket. I remember the bus when it was like 35 cents. You know, back in my day, the bus was like 35 cents. And we liked it. But then again, back in my day, the moment I turned 15 and could get my driver's permit, I got my driver's permit. The moment I turned 16, I got my driver's license. And then I was driving my mom's AMC Pacer. Then I was driving my mom's AMC Pacer, and then I went out and bought my first car, my 76 Honda Civic. Oh, I love that car. That car was my boo. That car and me. We were like that. We were like that. Pay $120 for a monthly pass of $4 a day. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. And that's the thing. If you gotta pay for parking and stuff like that, especially in big cities where there's not as much parking, it definitely pays off. Well, and Mark Wars, you get lots of reading and Twitch watching and stuff done on the bus, which always works. All right, we got the water boiled there. There we go. Didn't realize the AMC Pacer was the Wayne's World car. Oh yeah, the AMC Pacer is amazing. That's an amazing car. We called my car the upside down fishbowl on wheels, because that's what an AMC Pacer is. And now with Long Dark on Switch, exactly. Now you can play Long Dark on Switch on the bus, which is amazing. I think the main thing I don't like about the bus is the random conversations that people want to get in with me. It's like people will just come up to you and start talking to you, and you're like, dude, you see me? I'm sitting here. I do not want to talk to you. I'm sitting here minding my own business. It's early in the day. Just leave me alone. And for some reason, they can't take the hint. Why can't people just take hints and, like, leave you alone when you're on the bus? That's the one thing I want to know. Are they just, like, really super lonely? Or what? Why 2 bedrolls? Because I found another bedroll. Because I found another bedroll. And I don't want to leave it here in Bleak Inlet. No social awareness? No, I just don't, yeah, I guess. I just don't like talk. I mean, I don't ride the bus to talk to total strangers. When I ride the bus, I just want to be left alone and do my thing They're super lonely. Yeah, they probably are. They probably are. That's when I go, here's a quarter, call somebody who cares. Whoa! It's actually 50 cents now, so. Yeah, those trying to talk to you are lonely. They're lonely peoples. Hey-o! Alright, yeah, let's go around this way. I didn't mean you not having social awareness. Oh, no. I don't... Duke, for the most part, I don't have social awareness either. For the most part, social awareness is not high on my list either, so... Atheenon, yes. Yes. Yeah. Teacup. It's the same Atheenon. I am a quiet person getting by on my task. I know. I just like to sit there and be alone. I mean, especially when I'm reading a book right in front of you, and you come up and just start talking to me. I'm bad, though. I just ignore them. I outright just ignore them. I let them prattle on, and I never say anything in response. Until they just leave me alone and go away. I am a horrible human being in that way. Horrible.
My fingers feel numb.
I'm just like, I don't want to. I don't want to engage. I don't want to engage. I'm horrible. One long dark with ray tracing auroras would look so cool. Oh, that would be so cool. Okay, it's 38%, so it's not gonna cure by the time we get done. All right, let's get ready to go, boys and girls. Let's see, what's our... Yeah, we'll repair that gear up. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's grab a couple rabbit hides out just to be on the safe side. Let's repair up our deerskin boots. There's this not so lovely girl that wouldn't take a hint, leave me alone. I still have mental scars. Oh, well that's just mean. She was just trying to be nice and hitting on you a little bit. You know, Branjam, I'm leaving this zone, and it's either the choice of carrying the hides with me and being overweight and leaving other stuff behind, or using the hides now and just getting hides later for other stuff. Pinnacle peaches, yum. Yum. Because, to be honest, I'm probably not coming back here anytime soon. So whatever we leave here, we're probably leaving here for good. That's just me, and I know this zone, and I'm not gonna be coming back anytime soon. So we're gonna grab the wool tooth. We're gonna leave these here, these here are just gonna decay. Is there anything else I want to take? Oh yeah, I want to take my matches. Is this thing on? When I worked at a flower shop in the mall, I would always get little old folks to stop and tell me their life story.
Sure I can carry much more.
And every single medical condition they had. And I was like, yeah, you see me working here. You see me working here. You see me working here. Sorry, I missed that. There we go. We don't need that stuff. I guess I'll take that. I don't need the how many guts do I have on me still? 4, 6, 7 guts. Got a moose hide to repair. Got all my birch. Got a little maple. 47 kilos right now. Oh, that's what I can leave behind. I can leave. I will leave one of these bedrolls behind. No, I don't want to leave the bedroll behind. I'm going to take it with me. I like having a backup bedroll. Backup bedroll. Oh, Abby, you just poke. Damn Mac Daddy. Damn Mac Daddy. I'm just going to leave this meat here because I don't need it. Too bad you can't write with spray paint. Ath was here. Ath was here. We have a whole bear over at those huts over there, too. We have a whole bunch of bear meat over there we never even cooked up. There's only so much you can do in this zone. And then it's time to get the heck out. Well, Branjum, they would do that, except they know there are people who would spray paint certain words in the game. There's people who spray paint certain words in the game, take screenshots of them, and then post them up. Because some people are just dumb. I mean, ultimately, it'd be awesome if they allowed us to actually do letters. A lot of us would use them responsibly. But you know there'd be the 2 or 3 jackwagons that would spray paint the F word all over everything and ruin it for everybody. There's always got to be 1 or 2 that'll ruin it for everyone. You love old people. I'm gonna be one someday. I was always too nice to shoo them out. Aww. Abby is adorable. See if we got the moose over here. I don't think we do, but we'll see. Oh, I'm gonna be old. One day I am gonna be Old Man River one day. I'll be Old Man River sitting here streaming to you youngins. To you youngins out there, we'll be streaming. We'll be yapping and rapping with Old Man River. What's that? What's that I hear? What's that? What's that? What was that? Oh, you want me to open you and eat you spicy sweet Doritos? Oh, spicy sweet chili Doritos are demanding I open them. And no, I'm not sponsored by Dorito. I wish I was. You don't have Doritos there? How is that even possible? How is that even possible? %, of the flavors you'll find are salt and not spicy. Oh, okay. In the near future, I'm living the city, and I don't really fit in. Yeah, I'm not a city. I'm not leaving the city. I'm not a big city person myself. She's got banger chompers. Mrs. Honeypot, you have some nice choppers. I honestly get claustrophobic in a big city. I honestly do. Especially in a downtown area where the buildings are so tall. It just feels to me like everything's closing in on me. It's the weirdest feeling. It's totally weird, and I know I know intellectually it's unfounded, but it doesn't matter whether you intellectually know something or not. It's what you feel, so. Got complimented on my eyes once by a guy I was like talking to. I thanked him and said that you can't have them, they're mine. I really like your eyes. I guess that all comes across, that all has to do with how it's said to you. Somebody's like, I really like your eyes. Can I have them? Then you're like, no! That's some guy told me he liked my pants. He was standing right behind me. Creeper vibes! Creeper vibes! Yeah, that is a little creepy. Yeah, men complimenting women on their clothes is a delicate. It's a delicate operation. Because you don't want to come off as creepy. You want to come off as flattering. You know, like saying that, but you can get yourself in trouble really easy if you're like, hey, nice top. You know, it could come across as, hey, I'm looking at, well, you know what. But you don't want to come off as creepy, but sometimes you do want to compliment. I've complimented women's clothing before. I mean, it's usually like, hey, that's a really pretty dress, something like that. That's where you go. You don't make it creepy. It's a fine line. Yeah, unless you're Tim Gunn. If you're Tim Gunn, compliment all you want. But for guys, it is a thin line. It's better for a guy just to go, hey, you look really nice today. Something like that. It's not saying it in a creepy way. But it is a fine line. Most of it comes down to, and here's the honest truth. Most of it comes down to if the girl likes you, she'll take it one way. If she doesn't like you, she'll take it another way. So then I think that's the funny thing about it. How the girl feels about you can determine how she's going to take your compliment one way or the other. So guys, before you give a lady a compliment, sort of feel it out a little bit. Make sure that there's a little interest there. It'll go over a lot better. Because otherwise you kind of come off as a creeper. Let's just be honest. Yeah, get to know. Hey, that now, Lynette. That is such a forward, 23rd century kind of idea. Get to know the woman first. No, how can you do that? There you go. Lynette summed it up in a nutshell there. Get to know the woman first. And then she'll actually like you. And she'll actually take it the right way. Get to know her, I might not like her. Guys, unless you're an Adonis, unless you have the body of, of a god, get to know her first. Because otherwise she'll take it the wrong way. Alright, let's get some sleep. And obviously all men can just be flirtiest with on the street. I have no control over my eye color or my hips or my dimples. Men are weird. Just understand, Lynette. Most men are weird. That's just how we are. Yeah, nice clean shoes. Your clean shoes are really nice. Nice clean shoes there, Lynette. Good job. Oh. We had the alarm was back. Men suck. No, only some. Most men honestly are pretty decent. Most are pretty decent. There's just some creepers out there. That's sort of like doing the blanket statement that all women are crazy.
Nice bear.
There are some crazy women out there. Don't get me wrong. There are some crazy women out there. I've known a couple. But not all women are crazy. Whenever you make a blanket statement, that's always a no. People are not all that way. Your brother married one. Well, see, there you go. But it doesn't, blanket statements don't work. That's why blanket statements don't work. Alright, so we are a little heavy, but that's okay. Let's head over to Forlorn Muskeg. How much water do I have on me? Got 3 liters of water, but I have no meats. Let's grab a couple meats. The minority, well, they always do. Like I was saying right before this whole conversation, Daisy Dog, it would be great to be able to spray paint letters in this game. The problem is that one or two people would feel it necessary to spray paint really bad words and post them up everywhere and would ruin it for everybody. Really? One person would ruin it for everybody. Or 2 people. Really? Wow!
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Yeah, you may hate being cold, but we're taking care of Timberwolves right now. Woo! The only person that hits on me is BK. Yeah, you know, BK loves you though, Mark Wars. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. You like the ego boost, yeah. I get hit on by older women, sometimes it's a little creepy. Alright, well I missed all the convos there because I was fighting Timberwolves. Sorry about that. I hit on you, then end up making eyes at Mrs. Wars, and I'm not sure if the kids are watching, and whoa! Whoa! Wow. Wowzer Bowser. There's a revelation right there, my friends. I think I'll go out in the morning and try to find my arrows, because we lost a bunch of arrows there. Let's just pass a little time till morning comes along. Also, is it weird to hit on your twin? What? What? Okay, there we go. Let's get a little sleep, then we'll go out and we'll find our arrows. Okay. Wow, I did not expect 2 packs of respawning Aurora Wolves. That was crazy. I actually think, what I think actually happened is that 2 of those wolves, like one respawned and got him up to 2, which let him attack. Then while I was fighting those 2, another one respawned with the pack again. That is crazy, crazy. I don't know if I just call it a day and count those arrows as a loss. I got 2 back. Oh, I can drop this bow here. So I got 14, 15, I got 16 arrows. 17, 18, because there's one in a wolf somewhere. Coral! 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 You hit on your wife a lot, Mark Wars? Well, that's always good. It's good to keep that spark alive. More Doritos. More Doritos. No.
Starting to feel numb.
There's no moose here. I killed him.
Moose, guys.
I killed the moose already.
That's a moose right
That's
there.
a moose right there. That's the only thing we haven't looted in this zone.
It's a goddamn freezing.
You hit on your boyfriend a lot. There you go. I don't hit on anybody. I'm over that. My precious. Why can't I get a sponsorship by Doritos? That would be a pretty tall order. There's big, I think Doritos is big enough that they approach who they want to approach and go, hey, would you like to work with us? And the people go, oh my god, yes. Get a sponsorship for Long Dark. I'm too famous for Doritos. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Blue flare, I don't need it. Why does this area look black over here? What is up with this? Did we find some sort of black forest snow? It's like black forest. Me on a Dorito bag. There's me on a Dorito bag. Yeah, but look, it's putting footprints in it. Look. Look, the arrow just stuck right in it. Look at that. It is a magical snow rock. Sobe, I wish Sobe, yeah. I love Sobe. I wish I could get sponsored by Sobe, but Sobe's not looking to sponsor anybody, so. Maybe the snow is burnt. It's burnt snow. That could be. How you doing, King of the Castle, the King? And how you doing, Gaming Charlie? Griffin Shale, yes, Atheritos. Atheritos. Atherito. An Atherito. I think that's what I need, is an Atherito. Good point. Yum. All right, over the hill we go, and out of this zone. We are headed out of the zone, Mrs. Honeypot, yes. We have spent our last 19 days in this zone. We're headed to Milton. We're headed to Milton, boys and girls. Oh, you were talking about hitting on something, and me as a non-native English speaker actually thought you meant punching someone at first. Oh, I see what you're referring to. The best part of Bleak Inlet is the exit, my friends. Bye-bye, Bleak Inlet. We knew you, we don't want to know you that well. Hey, we came up with some great ideas while we were in Bleak Inlet, though. Ideas for ammo, for gun crafting, ideas for all sorts of good stuff. I found 90%. Yeah, I found the matches at the cabin and at the trailer and all those places. Yep. I got enough matches to last me for the rest of the game at this point. I got so many matches. Ooh. Hey, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hey, look, there's more matches and another flare. Thank you for the 100 bits. This game just keeps on giving. It does, doesn't it? And we picked up all of our matches, too. We picked up all of our matches. Yeah, that's what I always thought. He was impaled. But he's like, he's got his arm wrapped around the stalagmite. He's got his arm wrapped around it. He's not impaled on it. He's wrapped around it, baby. Oh, Mark, where did you lose your 420? It's the ones you can't see that hurt the most. Found a little side passage here. A couple more pieces of coal, that's always nice. Hey-oh! Wow, it burned out that fast. I couldn't even get to it in time to light my flare. Wow, that's just disappointing. Disappointing there, boys and girls. That's why I hate marine flares. They're so useless. Give you guys night vision. It's a little dark in here, but I can see okay. No need to light up another flare. I mainly had the flare out so I could see the coal. I never fought Timberwolves on Loper, so that's a task I still have to do. Yeah, they are crazy, man. They're crazy. What time of day is it? Oh, it's midday. You know what? Let's push. We're gonna push. We're warm. Let's push. Let's push it, baby. Push it. Push it real good. Dun 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 dun. Oh baby, baby. That was just for you, Mark Wars. Nobody else. Nobody else heard that. That was just for you, Mark Wars. Dun 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 dun. Little salt and pepper. Thank you, Daisy Dog. I was waiting for somebody to put that up in chat. Remember the days that I would pick the mushrooms? Oh, that seems so long ago. Now there is a nice little outdoor cave right over here you can stop in if you really want to. That cave right there is very nice. It has a nice back warm area in it that you can sleep in, chill out in. Running Man in high school. I don't know what you're talking about, Mark Horse. I would never try to do the Running Man. Never. Never. Smoke some pot in the cave. Hey, you could smoke a little. You could smoke a little in there, I guess. Yeah. I'm not gonna judge you. But we're gonna head over to the forge area here again. How's the food service? Oh, it's amazing, Griffin Shale. I put off my lasagna till today. My freestyle lasagna, I'm putting that off till today because Desert Fox sent me food last night through Treat Stream. So I'm putting that off till today. I forgot I had to get that back on there. What's the difference between that? Oh, that's weird. It's like just off a little bit. So yeah, I'm doing that again tonight. We're gonna have some freestyle lasagna tonight. I know, we want to tauntaun. We've been wanting to tauntaun bears before moose were even around. What games am I playing tomorrow? So I'm gonna do Long Dark tomorrow morning, but then my brother's birthday party's in the afternoon, so I don't know if I'll be back from that in time to stream in the evening, but we're gonna do Long Dark tomorrow morning for 4 hours, Mark. We're starting at 9 a.m. So, yep.
I can't feel my hands.
Tuna lasagna? What's tuna lasagna? That sounds good. I love tuna. I love tuna fish. Tuna fish sandwich. Tuna fish casserole. Tuna noodle casserole. Stuff's all amazing.
I barely walk with this much gear.
It's all amazing. My mom's tuna noodle casserole was awesome. I know, Branjum. It is 6 p.m. over. That's why I do it. Oh, there's a wolf out there. There's a wolf right over there. After Timberwolves, these guys are no big deal, it seems like.
So cold.
We'll see, though. Whoa. Did we really shoot him in the mouth? We shot him in the mouth. Oh, you better run. You just saw what I did to your brother back there? Right back there. Right back there, buddy. Saw what I did to your bro. You better run, my friend. You better run fast as you can. Little known fact, Ath almost chose the big tuna as his Twitch handle. How did you know that, Mark Wars? That was supposed to be secret hush-hush. That was not supposed to be common knowledge. It's like we have a hive mind, I know. Alright, Psychotic Deer, have a good one, and good luck on your run, my friend. Good luck on your run, buddy. I'm glad you're up over 300 days. That's awesome. It's always about getting that extra day out of your run, you know what I'm saying? It's always about getting a little more time in-game. There he is. There he was. Oh, bugger. $2:30 time for the dentist. Oh no, not the dentist. Oh. It was toothy hurt. Are you going to the dentist, or are you talking about me shooting the wolf in the mouth, being the dentist? I hate the dentist. I go see the dentist, but I don't like it. I don't like your dentist. One bit. Not one little bit. Wolf in mouth? Oh, you're talking about the wolf in mouth. Okay. Did I never search these drawers? Really? Wolf mouth is awful too. Druid hide for 22 months. Oh my goodness, my friend. Thank you so much for the 22-month resub there.
For 22 months.
I can't believe I never searched that. Can't believe I never searched that. Well, I guess we could go to Bleak Inlet, or Broken Railroad next if you guys want me to. You guys want me to go to Broken Railroad next? I mean, we're close. We could do that, I suppose. It's not that much fun, but we get some stems. You want me to go Broken Railroad? Okay, I can go I can go to Broken Railroad. It's going good, Nocturnal Druid. And can you believe it's been that long? I know. Isn't that crazy? If you go there, take the hammer with you. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. But then I'm going to be way overweight. I'm going to be way overweight. I wish I knew if I had... Of course, since I'm going to take the hammer with me... I'm sure that there's going to be one in Broken Railroad. Broken Railroad actually has a possibility of a hammer spawn in the zone. Now, if I don't take it with me, you're right, Mr. Sun Tzu. If I don't take it with me, there won't be one there. Whoa!
Silent hills of ice and snow, Atheenon creeps with his
torch-held low.
The beasts will hunt by scent.
But I'm gonna have to drop
sight.
some wood.
Atheenon sleeps to pass
there
the
we go.
night. When daylight breaks, Atheenon stalks. The chat continues on their tour.
Yeah.
A howl rings out to pierce the day. Atheenon hopes his shot won't stray.
Hey, I already was in Crumbling Highway, Mark Wars. Remember, that's where we found our first pair of second underwear, and they were ruined, and it made us sad. And we got sad. But then we found a second pair of underwear in Bleak Inlet at 1%, and we're able to repair them. Unlike day 90. It was Legend Underwear Dairy. A pure Bleak Inlet, Broken Railroad, Crumbling Highway run. Oh, whoop. It was absolutely worth going to Bleak Inlet. It really, truly was. Believe it or not, going to Bleak Inlet was a good idea. Ath loves the weather, so it's always worth it. No. No. I love the timber wolves, so it's always worth it. That's where my true love is. Wait, we got a birch up here. Oh, there's another wolf over there, too. Oh, he smells me. He knows I'm coming. Oh, yeah, he's coming right to me. Look at this. If I drop the meat, look at that. He just turns away. He doesn't even care. 2 pieces of meat. Actually, probably 1 piece of meat. 1 piece of meat. I drop it, and he goes, nah, never mind. That's why the scent thing is broken so bad. Oops, I prematurely fired there, boys and girls. That was my fault. Yeah, so they only smell it if you're carrying it. Well, there's two ways a wolf is tracking you. Number 1, they'll smell whatever you're carrying from a long ways away. They'll move to where they smell it, which if you've moved, now they're going to a place you've already been. So until you actually hear them bark, they aren't actually tracking you. They're tracking the smell. And so they can only go to where they initially smelled it at. So, like when he was coming to me there, I could have run up the hill, and he would have first gone to where he smelled the meat, and then he would come for me.
I'm so tired. I could lay down right here.
It's a weird system, but it kind of works, I guess. It's so cold and blanket, like it's stupid and you like it. What? How can it be so cold it's stupid, but you like it? But yeah, it is funny, Nocturnal Druid. It only smells it if you're carrying it. If you drop it, it's like, yeah, I don't smell it anymore. Whatever. I smell nothing. It's like Sergeant Schultz going, I smell nothing. Boy, this cave, you gotta get deep back in this cave before it starts getting warm. Holy shnikes. I still have the 2 bedrolls on me, right? Yes, I do. Look at that. Let's put that one down. Let's break down our arrows that are broken. I see nothing. And for those of you who don't know who Sergeant Schultz is, don't worry about it. Drop that. 2 bedrolls prevent pulling to Mark Wars. Heyo! Not many who know whose that is. Yeah, I know, Griffin Shale. I know, it's a very obscure reference. It's a very obscure reference to a show from a long, long time ago that I used to watch when I was a very young boy. You know, back in my day, we had heroes. We had Hogan's Heroes. That Hogan, he was a funny guy. Funny dude, that Hogan. They always seemed like they could escape, but they never wanted to. I don't know what was going on there. It was very odd. Werner Klimpner His dad was a very famous composer. Really? Like famous like how? Let's sharpen up our tools a little bit. Like, name me his top 5 songs that I would know. He must have been so proud to be the dad of Colonel Clink. Probably not. I don't need that. Oh, he's a classical composer. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, this is past time for a couple hours. You don't have much knowledge. I don't either. I'm not a big I like classical music, don't get me wrong, but I can't like name sonnets and you know whatever. I can't name I don't even know what they're called. I can't name like different pieces. It's kind of morning. Kind of morning out there.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
But I do remember some young, super young Richard Dawson. Oh, God. He was... I'm sorry. Richard Dawson seemed kind of creepy to me. Always kissing all the girls on the show. That just seemed a little... I don't know. It seemed a little oversteppy sometimes. I understand. I'm just jealous. He's the ultimate Me Too candidate. I know. I am jealous. I wanted to be kissed by Richard Dawson. Actually, wasn't he in Running Man? Running Man. That was a good movie. That was a great Arnold Schwarzenegger one-line smash factory of amazing fun. I mean, it had Richard Dawson. It had Jesse the Body Ventura. It had Arnold Schwarzenegger. It had Sub-Zero. Oh, it was so good. I do know the Running Man.
Jesus, it's cold.
Here is your Sub-Zero. Now he is just plain Zero. He had the great one-liners, though. What happened to Buzzsaw? He had to split. Yeah, they don't make movies like that anymore, do they, boys and girls? Now all we get is prepackaged, filtered, screened, audience tested. Overproduced stuff anymore. You gotta admit, the 80s were some of the best movies innovation-wise ever. Such a great variety. Such a great variety of movies in the 80s. Wow, that is gorgeous. I mean, I'm sorry to tell you youngsters, but 80s, best music, best movies. Sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, sure, has there been good movies since then? Yes. Have there been good music since then? Yes. But you look at the quantity and the quality, or the quantity and the innovation, not even quality, but the quantity and the innovation that went on in that time period. Yeah. Of course, I'm prejudiced because I grew up in the 80s, but, you know, that's just my own personal prejudice there. You watched the recent Predator remake the other night? Oh God, how could a recent Predator remake? The original Predator was perfect. Was perfect. Again, Jesse the Body Ventura. You put Jesse the Body Ventura in any movie and it's gonna be good. Hands down. Oh, and also that Arnold Schwarzenegger dude. Predator spawned 2 governors. I know. Predator and Running Man spawned 2 governors. I know, Nocturnal Druid. The 80s when people could actually sing without auto-tune? Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. How could that be? And MTV actually had music videos, yes. And Carl Weathers should run. I forgot about Carl. Oh, well, that was the thing, Friendly Gonzo. You went into Predator thinking it was going to be, like, this, almost like a military movie or something, or like a secret ops group of guys or something. And then all of a sudden there's an alien killing them all. And you're like, what the frick is going on? And all you hear is the... You hear the little chittering thing. Exactly. Military action with Arnold turns into a survival horror movie. With this alien that makes little chittering noises. I mean, that was just like perfect. It truly, truly was. So, Mark Wars, the question is, where would Carl Weathers run? Oh, Cali, okay. So he'd replace your governor, what's his name? I don't even know the name of your governor in your state, I'm sorry. I can't remember it. I just gotta block those sort of things out of my life. You totally vote for Stubbs. The sad thing is I get that reference. I totally vote for him too, my friend. Oh, that is too funny. Too freaking funny. Wow. I know. Hollow baby. Oh. He should have been Lando. You know, I can't really argue with you there. Don't get me wrong, Billy D was a good Lando, but boy. Could you imagine Carl Weathers as Lando Calrissian? Wow. Now, see, if Lando had been OJ, if OJ had been Lando, that would even be more hilarious. I wonder if Lando had been played by OJ, would Lucas have gone back and like done his whole computer thing and like erased him from the movie, basically? Put somebody else's face on him or something? That would have been hilarious. They're like, oh no, we have to, yeah, replace him with Jar Jar. I understand people not liking Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks basically rubbed me the wrong way too. I never liked the Jar Jar character. I thought he was just annoying and unnecessarily annoying for no reason whatsoever, other than just to be annoying. But at the same time, just like the gal who played, what's her name? The gal who played that horrible character in the second new Star Wars movie, Rose, whatever. Just like the gal who played that, I do not get people who send like hate mail to the actor, threats to the actor. They're just doing a job. That's like sending a hate note to your local barista because they are, you know, in a coffee shop. I mean, I don't know. I just don't get it. It's so weird. It's like people just always over that. Yeah, it's just like what is wrong with some people? I mean, no, I honestly didn't like if I was gonna send hate mail to anybody, it'd be Kathleen Kennedy for putting out those monstrosities called movies that she just tried to slap together with no knowledge, no foresight, no interest in Star Wars whatsoever. If I was gonna send hate mail to anybody, it'd be her. Because it's her fault. It's not anybody else's fault. The actors were just doing a job. They speak lines and perform actions that they're told what to do. But yeah, I think Lucas is being a troll too. I think Lucas was being a troll with that. He had to be a troll with that, saying that Jar Jar was his favorite character. There's no way. There's no way Jar Jar was his favorite character. I just feel bad for the actors more than anything. They went in just like you or I would to a job. They went in on an interview. They got hired for a gig. They got hired for a gig with what you could say is like the Intel, Microsoft, Apple of movie franchises. I mean, to get hired for a gig to be a Star Wars character, that has to be like the pinnacle of your career. And then to have people just take a dump on you because you just played the character you were told to play is like that would just be, I would get so down over that. It's like, dude, I was just doing a job. I don't know. It wasn't until Hayden Christensen yelled no at the end of episode 3 that we realized just how great every actor ever was when compared. No! No! I'm sorry, I laughed when that scene happened. I thought that was a comedy scene, Mark Wars. I actually laughed. I actually laughed out loud during that scene. I felt so bad. Because I know that was probably meant to be like a really touchy... did they not test screen that on anybody? Did they not test screen that on anybody? Or were so many... Hey, Kilo, how you doing? Or were so many people just up George Lucas's butt at that point that they didn't want to tell him, yeah, that seems kind of cringy. Yeah, he was like Dark Helmet. I expected him to go, I see your Schwartz is as big as mine, but how well do you handle it? Or him coming out and going, "So, Princess Vespa, you thought you could outwit the imperious forces of planet Spaceballs. Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! You were wrong. You will be held until such time as all the air is transferred from your planet. 2 hours.
Gotta warm up somehow.
Good lord, that guy was sitting right there. Well, I think that was part of it, Friendly Gonzo. I think nobody wanted to say no to George. Nobody wanted to say no to George. And also, George was wanting to play with all the new technology of the day about 3 to 5 years before it was actually ready to be put on screen. Which made all the CGI look very fake. And basically every big sweeping cityscape, planetscape they put in the game. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Which just like, you know, that just, I think that was the hardest thing about it.
Stop that bleeding somehow.
And then he went back and monkeyed with the original movies, which I think did not help him at all. He went back and monkeyed with the original movies, which needed no monkeying. He did not need to monkey with the original movies, and Han shot first. I'm sorry, George. I know you want to you want to play the good guy and be like, no, Han Solo would never shoot first. No, Han Solo was a criminal. He was a criminal. He was a roguish criminal, but he was a criminal. And he shot first. A wolf ran from ranting Athia. He was a little pissed at me. You can't stand in the doorway here. You can stand in the doorway there and do that to him if you want. Give me my arrow back, you bastard. Oh, no, I wasn't going outside. I was just standing in the doorway shooting at him. Oh!
Nobody needs this anymore.
The thing is with the Star Wars movies, I mean, I hate to admit it, but the new series of movies actually made me like the prequels. Does that tell you anything? I actually went back and watched the prequels, and I was like, yeah, these are actually pretty good. After watching the new trilogy, I was like, yeah, these are actually okay. I can deal with that. Oh, I didn't like the new movies at all. Here's my biggest complaint of all with the movies. Okay? It took years, possibly decades, for Luke to become a Jedi Master. Somehow Rey just becomes a Jedi Master with, like, hardly any training. No way, she doesn't have to go learn to use the Force. She is so amazing and awesome that she just does it naturally, girl. Girl, she just does it naturally. She does not need any of that training from no Jedi Order. She doesn't need none of that. And then making Force powers do things that they don't do. She's also apparently a new mutant. She was an X-Men. She's gonna be in the new Avengers movie. That's how awesome she is. She's gonna have crossovers with the Avengers movie. And Kylo Ren, oh my god, for God's sake, Kylo. The biggest mistake they made with Kylo Ren is they should have never, ever taken off Kylo Ren's mask. Ever. Before they took off Kylo Ren's mask, I was actually like, you know, this guy's a good follow-up for Darth Vader. He's scary looking, he's kind of ominous, he's kind of, oh wait, he's an emo teenager. Oh god, please God, no. Please, God, no. Please, God, no.
Carrie.
Yeah, they basically turned our bad guy into an emo teenager who threw temper tantrums. Yeah. Believe me, I had many, many issues with the new Star Wars movies. He is. He was an emo teenager. He's like that emo teenager that just spazzes out and like does stuff. All right, Miss Honeypot, have a good dinner. They should have left his helmet on the entire. Oh, you know, Sevni, I thought the new Star Wars movies were fun. I thought that they they were fun in a way, but they were really bad too. They were really, really bad. I mean, they're fine if you have no knowledge of any lore of Star Wars ever before. They're fine. But I had major issues with a lot of the Star Wars stuff. It just seemed like they turned Star Wars over to people that didn't care. That had an agenda they wanted to push forward, and that's all they wanted to do. And it made me sad, because it's like, you know, Star Wars should transcend that. Star Wars is bigger than that. Star Wars is better than that, and it wasn't. And I wish they had done some stuff differently. But, you know, hey, it's their movies, their franchise, I still buy their stuff, so what can I say? The lightsaber fights were kind of boring, yeah. You're not feeling good? Oh no, Mrs. Honeypot. Have you liked the reboot Trek? You know, the reboot Trek wasn't bad. I didn't hate it. But honestly, the thing is, Mark Ward, I've never been a big Trek fan. So for me, Trek, I took a lot less offense at than Star Wars. Because I think part of it is how much of the fandom you are in. I didn't really mind the new Trek stuff, so. Star Wars movies that exist in my world: 4, 5, 6, Rogue One, and Solo. 4, 5, 6, and Rogue One were really good. I think Rogue One was probably my favorite out of the new stuff. The first reboot was really well done. The second one was basically Wrath of Khan redone again, which I was kind of confused by. It seems like I feel bad because it seems like Hollywood has kind of run out of new ideas in a way, and I don't know why. You know, the best, well, not lightsaber fight. Well, the lightsaber fights in the prequels were actually pretty good. I will admit that. The best lightsaber action, or I should say, Jedi action, other than before Luke Skywalker showed up in the last episode of Mandalorian. Sorry, spoilers. If you haven't seen it by now, you're tough luck. But before Luke Skywalker showed up in the final episode of Mandalorian and just basically waded through those robots like they didn't even exist, the best Jedi power scene was in Rogue One at the very end, where Darth Vader comes in and basically everybody drops a deuce and is like, shoot him, and he's just walking down the hall just like, yeah, whatever, buddy. Force power, lightsaber, boom, boom, boom. You know, that was probably the best, like, Jedi scene I've seen in a long time. That made you go, dang, Darth Vader is badass. He is, wow. Wow. That made me very happy with that movie. Because they actually made Darth Vader, like, cool again. And it made me happy with the last episode of Mandalorian, because it brought back my childhood hero, who was Luke Skywalker. Not the Luke Skywalker who's drinking weird milk out of some big animal and hiding on an island all afraid because, oh, I thought my student was going evil, so I tried to kill him, which is something Luke Skywalker would never, ever had done. His own father was Darkseid and tried to kill him, and he could not bring himself to kill his own father. Why would he ever try to kill his nephew, basically? That would never happen. That pissed me off more than anything, I think. Luke Skywalker never, ever, ever, ever would have sunk to that low. Ever. I'm sorry. This wouldn't have happened. Again, they forgot about all the lore from the original movies and went, oh, we gotta paint the... Yeah, it made no sense. Their whole plot line at that point for me just fell apart. I was just like, I don't believe this anymore. You had me for a little while in the first movie. I really enjoyed the first movie. I really had a fun time in the first movie until, of course, they killed off one of my other favorite characters ever, Han Solo, was killed by some emo kid who was whining and complaining about, you know, he had daddy issues or whatever. Wah! You know, until that happened, I was really enjoying the first movie. But yeah, they just, I don't know. I don't mean to dog all day on Star Wars. I just had some issues with certain things. Hey, they got, you know, the best way to enjoy 7 to 9 is not to listen to any of his rants. Okay, enough ranting. I'm ranting now. And I'm sure the comments on YouTube are just going to be filled with people who disagree with me. But that's okay. Because as I tell everybody, my rants are my opinion. They are not indicative of anything. They're not endorsed by Twitch. They're not endorsed by Mark Wars, Sobe, Doritos, or any other anything. They're totally my opinion. And honestly, my opinion, like everybody else's, is worth about as much as you can toss it. I mean, it's not really worth that much. So tonight on Mark Wars. Well, and that's the thing is overall, Tweaky, as movies, the new Star Wars movies were really well made. I have more of an issue with what they were than how they were presented.
You know, I got excited because it was Star Wars.
I heard somebody, I forget who it was. I heard somebody who really loves Star Wars, who was like, you know, I can quote almost line for line Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi. I can tell you the plots, I can tell you the characters, I can tell you what, I can tell you who people were, I can tell you, you know, which characters were important, which characters were doing certain things. I can tell you about the whole movie. The new movies, I don't really care. I don't really even know. I know a couple of the characters. I think there's that one dude who's the stormtrooper. I don't even know who Poe was. Poe was some dude who was like, I think, flying a X-Wing every once in a while. There was no character development other than Rey, and there was no character development for her either. I wish that the new Star Wars movies had made me care about the characters, and they just didn't, unfortunately. And that's all I'm going to say on that. That's all I'm going to say on that. All I'm going to say on it. Star Trek Next Generation for life. Star Trek is a very much more relatable world in ways. It was a much more relatable world in a lot of ways, and it definitely, you know, since it's based on Earth and everything, and it's a very positive universe, and it has good characters. Ooh, and we have a bear apocalypse. I've never been a huge Star Trek fan, I guess you'd say fan, but I've watched all of Enterprise, all of Star Trek Voyager, all of Star Trek Next Generation, all of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I've watched none of Star Trek Discovery, because I'm not going to pay for it. When Star Trek Discovery finally comes out for free, I'll watch it, but I have no desire to watch it. I love Mandalorian because Mandalorian was more like you know what Mandalorian reminded me a lot of in the beats and in the way that Mandalorian was kind of handled. It reminded me a lot of Firefly. It was dirty, it was gritty, it was kind of dark in places, and the quote-unquote good guys and bad guys were not always so black and white. You had people that you were like, I like that guy, and then they do something and you'd be like, oh geez, what did they just do? You know, it definitely it had that sort of realistic view. It was very nice. I like how they did Mandalorian. I'm scared for what they're gonna do with Boba Fett and the new other series they have coming out. But we'll see. I'll reserve judgment until I actually see it. I mean, I actually watched the new trailer for the new Suicide Squad movie, and it actually looks good. Although you know, the last Suicide Squad movie, that trailer looked good too, and it was rather disappointing. I would love them to make an actual good Suicide Squad movie, though. I wish they would, but sometimes a movie or music tends to have more impact on a person depending on when that person's life they're introduced to it. We have a lot more impressionable when we were younger. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is very true, Ringer. We're a lot more impressionable when we're younger, and things tend to have more of an impact on us for sure. That was the last movie before you saw before the pandemic? Really?
I wonder if I can drop any of this.
Really? Truly? I sure wish that the Harley movie had been better. The Harley and the Birds of Prey. I wish they had used Black Canary more. I mean, I knew the payoff for Black Canary's at the very end. She would use her scream, but it was kind of disappointing they waited so long before they actually like used her scream. I was like, really? Seriously? Released last February? Holy crap! The Harley Quinn movie was released last February. That's crazy. I remember seeing that in the theaters. I just wish it had been better. I just wish the Birds of Prey had gotten together sooner. DC tends to miss the mark on a lot of their movies, and it's sad. I mean, Marvel's not always perfect, but Marvel tends to have more hits on it than misses, and DC just kind of misses the mark. I don't know what they're trying to do, but they're trying to do something. I think the biggest problem I had with DC's movies is DC tried to create within about a year what Marvel had done over the course of like almost a decade. They tried to create that within like the space of a couple of years. And that's just not the right way to look at it. It's a slow burn. You got to build up the anticipation for that group movie to come out. Aquaman and Wonder Woman were good. I like those movies. Those were really good.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy.
DC
right
doesn't
now.
own all his character and many are. Yeah, well, that's true. DC sort of run into the same thing that Marvel ran into with X-Men, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, where their stuff was all owned. Well, the rights to make movies of them were all owned by other people other than them. Now, a lot of that's coming back in-house now, but it's taken a decade. A decade. To get to that point. So, let's see. I'm just sorting out my gear here, leaving stuff behind that I don't really need. Actually, I got those, so I really don't need the sewing kits while I'm traveling out here. Let's go see if we get our stim, boys and girls. Sometimes there's a stim. Okay, now I've ranted on about Star Wars, Star Trek, DC, and stuff for an hour or so. So we'll leave it be. Sometimes there's a stim under here. Nope, we got the sewing kit and a can of pork and beans. And I'm thirsty, so I should have done something about that. Oh, wait a second. Drink that down, too. Doctor Strange? I love Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is a great character. They did him a little weird in the movie, but he's a great character. Nope. Nope. I will not be on double W8. I could rant for a while on DW stuff, so I'm not gonna rant on DW today. No DW rant incoming, sir. You are wrong, sir. No, I like the Doctor Strange movie. It was fun. Doctor Strange was a pretty fun little movie. I thought they did a pretty decent job with it. Marvel movies were based on C-list superheroes. DC made all theirs on A-list. Well, I mean, as far as see, that's the thing, is like, you know, they're C-list superheroes. For me, growing up, Iron Man, Captain America, those were my heroes growing up in Marvel. Spider-Man, yeah, I like Spider-Man. I wasn't a big X-Men fan. Never was a big X-Men fan, except for the Chris Claremont years. Chris Claremont wrote some awesome X-Men. And the DC movies do have some rather obscure villains that nobody cares about. But you're worked up, and I'm sorry that I'm working you up, Bobby. But I think, see, for me, Marvel was some, those were, I mean, I loved Thor. I loved Beta Ray Bill. I loved those guys. Those guys were like my heroes growing up. The Avengers were my team growing up. Justice League was my team growing up as well. I mean, DC does have the Holy Trinity with Wonder Woman, Batman, and Superman. Those are like the three big, you know, movers and shakers in the DC universe. They even had a comic book series come out called Trinity, which was about Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. But I think DC misstepped. I think they needed to come out with a little bit more stuff. I would have loved to see them have a Cyborg movie. I would have loved to see them have an actual Flash movie, although they don't really own the. See, I wish they'd got some of that stuff figured out first, because it's hard not to have a JLA without the Flash. That just makes me so sad they didn't own the Flash. I mean, it's in the CW, but the DC characters weren't relatable to preteen youth. Well, and a lot of that, see, and that's the thing, a lot of that comes into what you found relatable at the time. Do I still collect comics? I got like 10,000 or 12,000 comics. I don't really buy comics anymore. Comics started to go south for me. At least the new stuff. I still go buy some old ones every once in a while, and I encourage people to go buy old comics and support your comic book shops. But honestly, DC and Marvel comics are just horrendously horrible anymore. The writing has gone so far downhill. It makes me sad. But no, I don't collect comics anymore. I used to, though. I mainly started collecting like off-brand, well, not off-brand, independent comics. I mainly started collecting some independent stuff lately before I got out of the game. Before I got out of the game completely, I was collecting the independent comic books. They're very good. And they're very independent. What am I carrying extra on me? Oh, I have an extra hat. But yeah, I have like 10,000 comics or so. I'd have to look at my stash. Boom comics are amazing. Boom comics are good. I like stuff Boom was coming out with. I was collecting a bunch of Boom. I was collecting a lot of Boom comics. Before. Oh, I put it in there wrong. I was gonna look up my stash real quick. I have all my comics stored though. They're all bagged, stored, good to go. They're all bagged and stored, ready to go. Let's see. Let's look at my stash. Close that. So right now my stash. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I only have 8,840 comics. I only got 8,840. I'm chump change compared to most people. For me, my tastes were largely shaped by my uncle, who was 7 years older, and I got his old comics. See, for me, same thing, Mark Wars. My comic tastes were directly related by my cousin, who I read his comic books, and he mainly had DC comics. And so I read a lot of Superman, I read a lot of Flash, I read a lot of Batmans. Ringer, I have owned and sold more comics than I can think of. 8,800 is my current collection from about when I started collecting again 5 years ago. 5 years ago, something like that. That's my current collection. Now, over the years, I've had multiple collections of comics. And they've come and gone, and I've enjoyed them, got rid of them, bought some more, enjoyed those, got rid of them, bought some more. So, yeah, my comic collection keeps growing and changing all the time. Not every comic fan has had a store. Well, I did own a store for a while, too. That's true. I did own a comic book store for a few years when I lived in Idaho, so... I'm being sarcastic with the amateur collector comment. Amateur! No, I knew you were. I knew you were. I was just saying, yeah, I know. My comic collection is not what it used to be. I used to have, like, probably 30,000, 40,000 comics. But I put most of those into my store when I owned my store. And then when I stopped owning my store, I pretty much, I sold the whole kit and caboodle and moved on. But yeah. It's so funny because I know I'm so alone, but I actually like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I mean, I think Andrew Garfield is great as Spider-Man, but I actually like Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. Call me weird. And maybe I am weird. I like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I thought he did a good job. I think that's because growing up in the 80s, we never got good comic book movies. And Spider-Man, honestly, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man was one of the first good superhero movies I ever saw on the big screen. And if you don't believe me, go back and watch Dolph Lundgren's Punisher. Go back and watch the old Fantastic Four. Well, you can watch the new Fantastic Four too, because they're complete shite. But go watch the old Fantastic Four. Watch the old Captain America. But really, before Satan's Alley, yeah. The trailer from Tropic Thunder was so funny. It's just, you know, those movies are what we grew up with. The old incredible, I mean, we longed for a good superhero movie, and we never got it. You can hear intoxicating mating call. Teacup! 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 But I like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. And like you, Tweaky, maybe it was because Sam Raimi did such a good job on the movies. You know, Blade 1 and 2 were good. Yeah, Blade was actually... Funny thing about Blade was actually a really decent movie for back then. They did a good job with Blade. Adam West Batman, nice. Pow! Zap! Kapow! Bap! Wham! Now those were some pretty funny movies. Boff! Yes, sorry, I forgot about the Boff. Forgot about it. Thank you, Abby. I was trying to remember them all and I couldn't. See, I never liked Spawn. I liked Spawn in the beginning. I liked Spawn in the very beginning. I thought the concept of Spawn was really cool. Every issue had a countdown timer. Every issue was counting down to when he would finally die and lose his powers. because every time he used his powers, he slowly was basically eating his own life away because he was only granted a certain amount of time to use them. And then they basically wrote their way out of that. Good old Todd McFarlane. So back in the 90s, boys and girls, there were two major companies that produced comic books. There was DC, and there was Marvel. Let me tell you an old man river tale. Then these guys, Rob Liefeld, Jim Lee, and Todd McFarlane, who were very big artists with the two big comic book companies, they got tired of being paid like crap by the comic book companies and not owning any of the rights to the artwork that they did. So they decided, you know what? Let's go out and make our own comic book company. We're gonna call it Image. It's gonna be it's gonna be creator-based, and we're not gonna have any rules. We're not gonna put deadlines on comic books. We're gonna let the creators create what they want to create as fast or slow as they want to create it. Which sounds really good in concept. Here's the unintended consequences. Savage Dragon took over 9 months to a year to have an issue come out. Youngblood, probably about the same. Spawn was probably their best delivered comic book, with about a 2 to 3 months between issues. 2 to 3 months between issues. Pit by Sam Max, never really, by Max, never really took off because it took over 2 years for an issue to come out. They've gotten a lot better now, but they basically kind of, I mean, I was working in a comic book shop then, and it just pissed us off to no end, because business like a comic book shop depends on the comic coming out to actually sell the comic. Having a comic come out once a year doesn't really give you many comics to sell in that year. You see what I'm saying? So from a comic book industry standard, it was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. Now, they were the comics themselves, when and if they actually released an issue, those comics always sold really well. If and when they actually released an issue. But that was the trick, is getting them to release an issue. But yeah. Rob Liefeld's a great artist. Sucks at setting his own schedule, though. Sucks at setting his own schedule, and his comic books kind of bit. His comic books were all splash pages, where one whole page would be like one frame of a dude doing this, running at you. See, for me, a comic book was always something like Sandman. I could always tell the quality of a comic book by how long it took me to get through the comic book. An average Youngblood, Spawn, Pit, let's see, what other great titles did they have out? Savage Dragon comic would take me on average maybe 4 to 5 minutes to read, because you're not really reading very much. It's mostly splash pages of guys doing things. I was just going to say, Nocturnal Druid. On the other side from there, an average Sandman comic would take me a good 35 to 50 minutes to read a Sandman issue. And the art was good. The art was decent in Sandman. But the stories, oh my god. The stories were amazing. The stories made you think. The stories made you feel. The stories made you actually get, like, invested in the characters. But yeah, Sandman is amazing. And George Perez, oh, George Perez is amazing. George Perez is one of my favorite artists. I love George Perez's stuff. See, now I've gotten on a comic book rant. The stuff that I actually love. I love comic books. Comic books are just amazing. I used to save my issues. I used to save my issues for a rainy Sunday. Then I spend the whole afternoon reading them while drinking red wine. There you go. Is a Sandman movie coming out soon? I don't know. I don't know. Is a Sandman movie coming out soon? That'd be kind of wild. That'd be really wild if a Sandman movie was coming out. I know they turned Neil Gaiman's American Gods book into a mini-series on, I think it was on Showtime. There's a bear over there, over there. There's a bear, bear, bear over there. There's a bear over there. Won't he come over here? There's a bear over there. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. There's a bear, bear, bear over there. It's on Stars. Stars, okay. I couldn't remember. There's those weird little
Some days you get the bear, and some days the bear gets you.
Sandman movie's been coming out for many years. It'd just be so hot. See, that's the thing, is like, for people who don't understand, who've never read Sandman before.
What a nice bear.
And he smells like strawberries.
Sandman is Morpheus, the god of dreams. Most of the Sandman stories don't actually have him as a main character in them. There's stories about other things. There's stories about other characters. That he has some sort of, like, hand in what's going on with them, but he doesn't actually, like... He's not actually, like, involved in the story, for the most part. Hello, Mr. Bear. There's a Netflix Sandman show coming out. Oh, really? Okay, cool, cool, cool. That bear's dead. That bear's dead. That shelter, if you hide in the middle of it, he can't see you. Oh, you know what I should do?
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Let's go find some place to escape the cold. And then we'll go get our bear rewards. I can barely wait. He's going to grin and bear it. All right, let's
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Let's drop off a little bit of stuff here. See, the wonderful thing, I just want to wrap up everything we've been talking about with one simple little thought. And here's my simple little thought. No matter your opinion on the Star Wars movies, no matter your opinion on Star Trek, Star Wars, comic books, the Marvel movies, the DC movies, whatever it may be, all they are is opinions. There's not a right or wrong way. We all perceive the world and perceive things in our own special way. And there's no right or wrong. It's all subjective. Very, very subjective. Because none of us are truly objective viewers on that sort of stuff. Because we all bring our personal bias into it and our personal views and our personal what we grew up with. Wow, he could not have died in a better spot. He could not have died in a better spot. Mr. Bear, you are the best bear ever. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. What a nice bear. Perfect indeed. Perfect indeed. Paraglock, thank you for the 2-month resub, my friend. Let's give out double points.
47
Get up some sub hype in chat, boys and girls. Thank you, Paraglock, for that tier 1 sub for 2 months in a row. I sure do appreciate the support, my friend. Where did I find gunpowder? I made gunpowder. I've already been to Bleak Inlet, Hallis, so I made gunpowder while I was there. Because I had stump remover and the dusting sulfur. So I was like, I'll make some gunpowder. Why not? It's good accelerant. This bear could not have died in a better spot. There's my arrow. There's our quartering.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
Woo! No matter what, you're all nerds. Yes, we are. And our fire just got blown down.
We need to find food.
I wonder if this would be like a little safe spot here for a minute. Except the blizzard came in. Yeah, now the blizzard joins the fun. Exactly. No matter what, you're all nerds. We are all nerds, but you know what? Nerd is a badge of honor anymore. A badge of honor to be a nerd. Okay.
Damn it. So hungry.
It's too windy, huh? Oh, I bet it's blowing it from underneath, huh? Yep, it's blowing it from underneath. Summon a lich. Oh, did I lose my well-fed bonus? I did. I lost the well-fed. Whoopsie. and they say hi to you out in the kitchen, Nate. Chat says hi to you. Wah, wah, wah. I know. Very sad day.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
He's being too loud. No, he's not.
Come on, little fire.
Blowing from underneath. Come here, you love gorgeous nerds.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
That's a good one. Transfer of the fire.
This will come in handy.
Well, I thought the bear died in a good place, but he didn't. He fooled me, boys and girls. He fooled me. I was like, you know what? Mr. Bear died in a good spot. And then Mr. Bear was like, yeah, I didn't really, but, you know, whatevs. Woo! Not such a nice bear after all, I know. I didn't mean to drink the herbal tea. Okay, well, I guess I'll drink it anyway. Okay, I drank the herbal tea.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, it would have been a good spot, except the blizzard didn't like me.
Alright, well, I guess I can leave that cooking. And back to the cave we go. Woo!
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Does the merch mail international? I believe it does, yes. I believe it does. It's all through Stream Elements, and they are everywhere. I'm not sure. They'll probably tell you on checkout, Xantox, how much merch is to mail international. I don't know. I've never had to buy anything internationally. But as far as I know, it does mail internationally. But you'd have to check. You'd have to check the restrictions. You probably have to put your address in and have them tell you if they can mail it to where you're at. Oh, you live in Norway? Yeah, that would be a little bit. That would be a little bit far. I think it does, but I'm not sure if there's like an extra cost to the shipping or whatever. I don't know how expensive it is to ship internationally. I've never. I shipped when I sold stuff on eBay for a while. I shipped internationally for a little bit, but it was only like really light stuff. If I touch live wires in Long Dark, does it kill me instantly? Pretty much, yeah. It starts to burn you, and you die very quickly, Kaiser. And so yes, just the short answer is yes. So don't do it. You could science it for us, but I'd recommend you don't do it. Not the kind of way you want to get a charge. I see what you did there. Alright. The other reason I like to build the fire right on the line, or right over the line, is I know if I'm behind the fire, I'll be on the warm side of the cave. So that's always a good thing to keep in mind, is if you build it on the... If you build the fire on the cold side, right over the line, then you can sit on the warm side and just warm up. Alright. I thought if you just go near it to get by an area, it just gives you burns. Oh, well, it'll burn. Yeah, it gives you burns. It gives you burns. If you're quick enough, it also depends on what level of play you're on, Kaiser. If you're quick enough, you can run over it, and it'll do a lot of damage to you, but you can heal yourself. If you're not quick enough, it can kill you. Just be very careful. There's sometimes, say, the wire itself sometimes is electrocuting things by it as well, and you may think that you're going to get off of the wire, and you don't, and it will burn you a lot. I learned the hard way about the dam and the wires. The wires are bad. And sometimes when you try to get past the wire, there'll be like a little lip that you get stuck on, and you can't get past the wire. It's almost like they put those in the game on purpose, just to screw you up, so you couldn't run over the wire. This is an area that you can get trapped in when the aurora is over. What, the Carter Hydro Dam? Or are you at the bottom? Are you at the bottom of the mine? Where are you at? Are you at the Carter Hydro Dam or the bottom of the mine, Kaiser? Because the bottom of the mine has wires, and you'll get stuck down there when the aurora's not going on. Carter Hydro Dam, you can always get out of. Lurk during lunch, all right. You're in the mine after you go in the elevator. Oh yeah, if you wait till the wires are no longer alive, you won't be able to do anything. You won't be able to get out. So yes, you're in very big danger of getting stuck down there. And once you have archery 5, you can do this.
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
Come back with my arrow, you bugger. You can sneak up on the wolves after when you have archery 5. And they won't get you. They won't see you. You'll oh, jeez. You'll get to them before they get to you. It's pretty sweet.
Sure getting cold.
I don't see moose marks down here, so there's no moose down here. Thank you for the ducky hugs, by the way. I appreciate that very much.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Was that the dog that I was... The dog I already hit. Why was he... Oh, jeez. Sam Talks with the 5 gifted subs. What? Hold on just a sec. Oh my goodness. Geekski, a Biodon, insert username, Stitches, and Matsby. Welcome into the Pack, and 2 months from Sam Talks as well. And a little dance to celebrate. Thank you so much, Xantax, for that 5 gift sub bomb there. Woo! Thank you so much. Well, I appreciate the 5 gift sub bomb, my friend, and definitely do check out, see if the merch is available for transport to Norway. Like I said, I don't buy a lot of international stuff, so I don't know. Oh, we got to give out some points, don't we? Oh, snap-a-doo. There we go. Let's give out like 6 mil. While our snow is slowly getting covered up here and we won't be able to see the doggo very soon. Come on, doggo. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, he went up this way. He went up that. Then we went sort of up here. No, he went this way. I see the blood. The blood's starting to disappear. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Kaiser.
19 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kaiser's FN02. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Well, thank you so much for gifting out your first gift subs today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it very, very much, my friend. So nice of you to do. Okay, then he ran just back down this way, didn't he? You little bugger. He ran right back where we were. That's him over there. Gosh dang it. Stupid wolf, I could have just gone back to my cave. Jeez Louise. Exactly. I could have just gone back to my cave and hung out there, and the wolf would have come back to me. All I wanted was my stinking arrow anyway, you stupid dog. Jeez Louise. Hey, Feed, how you doing, buddy? Good afternoon to you, my friend. Leroy Jenkins time. All right. I'm just gonna map just because I got this charcoal. Whee! Oh wow, that actually opened up quite a bit there. Wonder why it opened that. I wonder why it mapped that up. That's strange. That's really strange. Boop. Boop. water do I got on me? I got no water on me at all. That. Oh my gosh! Santox with another 5 gifted subs. Cyron, say yes to the jest. Crowned Andy, man. And Hunter 303 and Colorful Lee, all welcome into the Ath Pack. What is going on right now? Holy crud in a half shell. Wow. Well, thank you again. So let's give some more points out. Holy crud. Thank you so much for the 5 more gifted subs. Total of 11 in the channel now. Dang. Well, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate the support. Misclick, sorry. Misclick. What was a misclick? What was a misclick? There's a wolf we were chasing. I had to step away, attend to my wolf cubs, so I missed the encounter. Oh yeah. We were chasing after a wolf. He ran all the way around. He ran all the way around and came back. Oh, just kidding. Oh, okay. Just kidding. Yeah, we shot this wolf out on the lake. He ran all the way over there, all the way around, came back across, and died right here. Died right there. Like, really, Mr. Wolf? You pulled the old roundabout. We could have just stood on the lake, and he would have just ran back by us. That'll teach me to track him down. Instead, I actually tracked the wolf down like I was supposed to. Stupid wolfies. He just wanted to go on a nice walk with you. Yes, he did. Oh. I got the glitch again. That is such a weird glitch. There's a glitch where sometimes you can't get things when you have your... can I get a Maglin's Fire going? Probably not, but I'll check. No, I can't. I have a 100% chance with that, though, so I'll do that. Yeah, I just wanted my arrow back. He just wanted to go on a nice walk with me. Aww. His puppies always like to take walks with me. I got an email from Joanne Fabrics. That's weird. I haven't been in Joanne Fabrics for years and years. And exercise good. Exercise is good, you know? It actually is really good. At least until the arrows came out.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let's put that there. Let's eat that. Mark Wars is like, I can't agree. Exercise is not good for you. Yeah. That would sort of jade your exercise. Your impression of exercise would definitely be jaded after something like what happened to you, Mark Wars. That would definitely jade me a little bit. Type 619 for 5 sub giveaway. More chat. Type 619, boys and girls, for a 5 sub giveaway. What? What? Type 619, boys and girls. 619. He's putting it out there. Xantox is putting it out there. Type 619. Do it. Do it now. There we go. There we go. Type 619. I don't know what 619 means, but Mark Wars, of course, being the troll he is, types in 610. I see how it goes, Mark Wars. Mark Wars is like, shut up, I'm not trying to be a troll. Even I can get on the action. Slurricane with the 10-month resubberoo. Thank you so much, Slurricane, for the 10-month. Hey, Babon, how you doing? Oh, 6 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 equals 9. I am doing fantabulous.
Resubscribed for 10 months.
I'm doing fantabulous. Thank you so much, Slurricane, for the 10-month resubberoo. 10 months coming in hot.
Any of this gear.
All right, there we go. There we go. Drop those here. Harvest up a little more bear meat. This is what Mark Wars is here for.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
It's by Hero Rey Mysterio, WWE. I actually met him when I was in San Diego, California. What? That's where Mark Wars lives. San Diego, California. Can you believe that? 31 minutes till that's done.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I don't even know if the fire is going to last since another blizzard came up. Nope. It just got blown out. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, Xantox did it! Oh, shoot. And I just ate. I got so excited. I got so excited that I did something I shouldn't do.
Just gifted 5 subs.
Your 5 gift subs caused me to get a possibility of intestinal parasites as well as food poisoning, my friend. Oh my. That's how you can possibly get intestinal parasites and food poisoning, boys and girls. Is have somebody gift you 5 subs and you get all excited and you eat what you're not supposed to eat. Whoa! Wow. Look at that. 75%. 75% of intestinal parasite risk. We're probably going to get intestinal parasites, boys and girls, and it is 20 days on Interloper. 20 days. We got to go back to the Carter Hydro Dam now and get our stuff.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
See, Xantox, you never thought when you gifted those subs, you would be directing the stream for a while. Wah, wah. I know. I know.
I can't feel my feet.
Look at that. Well, 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 boys and girls. Well, 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 well. Let's sleep for 10 hours. Well played, Xantox. Well played. Well played, sir. Well played. Food poisoning is gone. We still have intestinal parasite risk. We may or may not be able to get rid of our intestinal parasite risk. A hype train is close. One more person needs to gift a sub or use bits. Oh, really? And it's a minute? You have a minute to do it. Wow. 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 That's crazy. We have a hype train close, boys and girls. It's very close. It's very close. Oh, jeez. Stephanie's like, Parasites hype. We're gonna have some butt friends pretty soon. Some butt friends. Woo! Let's get the butt friends going. And we're in hype train level 2 already. What? What? Say what? All right, let's eat down this stuff here. Wow. You now have 6 flashlights. Mark Ward's gifting out a tier 1 sub to Babon. Babon, welcome back into the Ath Pack officially. Hey, Phantom, how's it going, buddy?
They have given 18.
We're doing good. We're in the middle of a hype train. We got a hype train going. I just got over food poisoning. I'm probably gonna get intestinal parasites. We'll see what happens. This cave is in Broken Railroad. Oops, it's very cold in here. This is the cave in Broken Railroad that is right behind the hunting blind, which is going to be kind of hard for you to see right now, but it's right behind the hunting blind. Thank you, everybody, for getting that hype train going, getting things going on, stuff going on. I'm just trying to get through this blizzard so I can show you where this cave is. There we go. All right, let's sleep just for a couple hours. There we go. Let's grab a drink of water. All right, I'll show you where the cave is, Roddy. So, if you come out of this cave, the hunting blind is right here. The maintenance yard is over that way. You can sort of see it in the distance there. The hunting lodge is right up at the top of this cliff up here. And the way to the hunting lodge is right over there. The moose spawns sometimes in that area. The bear spawns sometimes over there. There's a rope climb that you can put down a rope over that way that'll let you get down to the bottom of the ravine. Our bear actually died right over here, so we got to go get the rest of the bear meat. Our intestinal parasite risk is at 75%. I can't believe I ate the raw bear meat. Oh God.
That's a moose, guys.
That's a moose, guys. That is definitely a moose right there. Now we got a lot of stank on us. What games do we have lined up to play? Well, in momentarily, we're going to be switching over and playing some 7 Days to Die. And then at 5 p.m. tonight, I'm going to be switching games once more. We're going to play some State of Decay 2 on Nightmare level with Hadrian. As of last State of Decay night, we lost one of our members. One of our members got ripped apart by ferals. Teresa, rest in peace. She died to a feral horde. The 3 ferals who basically grouped up on her and just ripped her to shreds. Wiki is still alive. Wiki is the only member of our original 3 survivors who is actually still alive. Steph is gone. Damn it, Mike. Mike is gone. I'm going to play some more Infected this next week, Fire Monkey. I do want to play some more Infected. I like what they've done with that. I want to see what the caves are like. I want to see what a Horde night is like. But yes, I do want to play some more Infected this next week. I'm probably going to play it again on Monday. So Monday evening, I'm going to play some Infected. Because yeah, I quite enjoyed the I enjoy the Infected. It's reminiscent of like Green Hell and The Forest and 7 Days to Die kind of all in one. It has a lot of it has features of each of those games that I kind of like. So I like that. Well, thank you all for participating in the hype train. I appreciate that very, very, very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subs and the bits and the love. And thank you most of all for just being here and hanging out with me today. 7 subs and 300 bits, boys and girls. That's a great start to a hype train. Look at all those different emotes being handed out. Freaking amazing. There we go. All right. So we got 2 more bags of meat out there. But that is going to have to wait until Monday. So on Monday, we're going to return to this character. Tomorrow we're doing Stream Loots Edition, Long Dark. But Monday we will return to this character. She is currently in Broken Railroad with a chance of getting intestinal parasites because we ate raw meat. Which kind of sucks, but hey, that's just how it goes some days. Some days you eat the raw meat and you have no regrets. You have lots of regurgitation, but you have no regrets. But yeah, so we'll pick this gal up on Monday. Tomorrow we are going to be on our Stream Loots character who's 11 days old and in Coastal Highway. He's at 95% condition. So, you know, we'll see how it goes for him. I'm going to take a